Welcome back to the BVTV Gaming channel. We are back with yet another FIFA World Cup. And yet it is episode 2, match day 1 for Group G through Group L, which means we will be seeing the group of death in this episode. So, wild in that front. 14 matches total. With that being said, we kick things off in Group G. We have got none other than Indonesia and Algeria going at it, and that's where we're going to kick things off in today's episode. Here we go, folks. I'm super excited for this. In Group G alone, it is Indonesia, Algeria, Norway, and Senegal. However, just to kind of catch everyone up to speed, I'll review the past groups in just a moment, so that way everyone's on the same page. Again, those coming in, welcome. Sorry, y'all. Taking a quick moment to answer a text. And I also will be kind of going over just kind of the live World Cup games that are happening. Indonesia, by the way, in the white. Algeria in the green. For some reason, my commentary people just don't want to commentate. I don't know why. My game just happens to be like glitched in that manner. I also realized I don't know if I want my camera to be that focused. There we go. Much better. Anyways, from what we've seen, unpredictable nights in terms of games in the first episode. I mean, at one point, Haiti and I believe it was Haiti and Romania that had, I think, 12 goals in it at one point. Wait a minute. Indonesia skits early on the board. We've got a goal in the first 8 minutes of the game. Indonesia getting it started with a massive bang within the first 8 minutes. Lillipali, if I said that correctly, awesome. If I butchered it, I apologize. However, Indonesia's on the board, 1-0 already against Algeria. That's how we kick off Group G's action in the first match of 14 games today. And the group of death will be headlined, of course. I know everyone's probably going to be wanting to see that one in particular. It's Brazil, Argentina, Germany, Italy, France, England, and Spain. We do have 2 groups of 8 because I had 60 teams, and I need to make sure I had a proper round of 32. Top 5 teams from each 2 groups of death will go on to the knockout stage. Nevertheless, Indonesia trying to strike twice. No, they can't. Amzur with a good save. Indonesia already in the lead, 1-0. Yamanga, it's that right there alone. It's in what? He lost the title, Liam. This is a travesty. This is a travesty. What do you mean he lost the title? That's nuts. However, to those wondering about what happened in the first episode, it was an absolute wild episode that took me on one hell of a thrill ride. For everyone who was there yesterday, I think can agree with that. Just kind of review what happened in Group A. Currently, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Iraq is in first place with 3 points. Mexico and Sweden are tied with 1 point for second and third. And Ghana is in last place right now with 4 points. With no points. My apologies. I don't know what came over me there. In Group B, Tennessee currently leads in first place with 3 points. Uruguay and Switzerland tied. Indonesia, so close. Uruguay and Switzerland tied for second and third place with 1 point, and Northern Ireland, oh my god, that's still in play. Northern Ireland is in last place with 0 points. In Group C, Colombia Colombia is in first place with a positive net 2 goal differential, 3 points for them. Qatar is right behind them in second place with 3 points, but a positive net 1 goal differential, which would mean Austria, third place, negative 2 goal differential with no points. And, of course, Finland in last place, reverse it. Austria's in last place. Finland's in third place with a negative 1 goal differential. My apologies. It's going to Group D. Again, I can't believe I'm saying this. Haiti is in first place right now with 3 points with a net positive 3 goal differential after scoring 7 goals. 7 in one game. And then Portugal's right behind them with 3 points in second place with a net 1 goal differential. Canada, third place, no points, negative 1 goal differential. And, of course, Romania in last place with a negative 3 goal differential. On that note, going to Group E, they're all tied for first place. They They all have 1 point. They all drew. So Morocco, Japan, Czech Republic, and South Africa all tied. Liam, Portugal versus forgot. Oh, the the Democratic Republic of the Congo. You got to be politically correct nowadays. I don't want anyone axing me. So yeah, that was actually a really good game, by the way. I just got done watching that. I am surprised it stayed one. Oh, I don't want to spoil that for you. You enjoy, but what a great game it was. So you'll definitely love that. That was Japan. Yes, Group F. Group F was quite the wild group. The United States defeated Wales to earn their first 3 points. They're in first place right now. Jordan and Curacao tied at 1 apiece, so they're tied for second and third with 1 point. And Wales right now is in last place, the World Cup final runners-up. And now we've got to Group G, which is Senegal, Norway, Algeria, and Indonesia. We'll be seeing their games today. We'll be seeing Group H, which is Denmark, Paraguay, Uzbekistan, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. Group I, which features Croatia, Ecuador, Saudi Arabia, and the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Group J, Poland, Egypt, Cabo Verde, and Iceland. Hopefully I said J and not something else. Group K, which is Korea Republic, Scotland, the Republic of Ireland, and New Zealand. And, of course, the group of death, Brazil, Argentina, Germany, Italy, France, England, and Spain, all going at it there. Whew, that was a mouthful. So, Yamanga lost his title to Damian Priest, but Yamanga has been dominating. As long as Yamanga's dominating, what a shot. And I know I just had a whole mouthful for just today alone. I do want to mention that after this incredibly long stream, I am also going to be doing UFC 6. So, for my UFC fans, it's going to be a long day for me streaming-wise. Just putting that out there. So you guys are getting a lot of content, almost 4 hours in this stream alone. Probably over 4 hours, actually. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of talking for me. UFC on what? UFC 6. So we're actually going to be crowning the UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion, the Women's UFC Strawweight Champion, the Men's Flyweight Champion, and the the Heavyweight Champion of the World will also be crowned. So that's 4 divisions going to be crowned. I like to do my tournaments in 3 episodes, so it's 4, and then 3, which is a lot, but we'll get there. The shot, good save. So yes, I mean, which platform? Oh, it'll all be on TikTok, and so I feel bad for YouTube. Eventually, I will get back to multi-streaming when I have a better Wi-Fi service, which is the only reason why I haven't been streaming on YouTube as well, and why YouTube's been getting everything in episodic stuff is because my Wi-Fi just cannot handle more than one streaming platform right now, and I can't upgrade it until I move to a bigger city. So that's the reason why YouTube, I feel bad for you guys, and I do appreciate y'all's patience with me in that one, but I would like to start soon streaming on both TikTok again and YouTube for those who can't watch, or for those who don't have access to TikTok. And as we know, currently right now, Indonesia 1-0. I mean, we can go through the scores of the past games from yesterday. Where is this game? I'm at Dallas Stadium for England versus Croatia. Oh, actually, if you're at Dallas, that's the current game that's going to play. This is just like the actual video game. So I kind of did my World Cup a bit differently. I normally kind of spice mine up a bit different. So this is through EAFC 26 Maverick. This isn't actually one of the World Cup games that are going to happen. I don't think Algeria and Indonesia are in the same bracket in real life. But for those of you who are going to actually be going to the Haiti versus Morocco game, I will be there in Atlanta, Georgia, for that game. So if anyone wants to say hello, I'm super down for that. Actually, one of the few times I can actually do a meet and greet at this point. But yes, I will be in attendance. I don't know if I'll be live streaming the event because I just like to take things in. Yeah, I'm always down for that. Currently, I think the game plan, I know we've been talking a lot, and I do apologize. Okay, it looked live. Maverick, thanks. I wish, man. I wish I was live for. I wish I could go live for all the World Cup games, man. That'd be great. Just traveling. Hopefully, you do enjoy England versus Croatia. You definitely got to give me like the live update because I'm I'm kind of pulling for Croatia. I pulled for them back in 2018. I think some of the underdog teams that I've gone for, that I'm rooting for this year, Japan's always a favorite because they have really cool planes when they fly into the World Cup. Like one year it was Pokemon, which I'm a massive Pokemon fan. So yeah, I always go for Japan. Senegal is always a favorite to see them do well. After the 2018 World Cup, Tennessee as well. Obviously, I'm American, so I still kind of root for America, but I know they're not going to go do well. My favorite player ever who got me into soccer was Ian Hazard, so I'll always root for Belgium. And am I missing anybody? Oh, and I'm German, so yeah, I root for Germany. I'm also Puerto Rican, but I don't think they've ever been in the World Cup, so can't really root for them. Look at this. Algeria desperate to try to score an equalizer. Oh, wow. They're getting stuffed right now. Here's the ironic thing is, statistically, Japan was amazing Sunday. All Japanese fans stayed after the game and cleaned the trash. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I'm watching Japan was fun. I've been trying to keep up with every game of the World Cup. Even like when I'm doing my lives, I still have like my phone up so I can still see what's going on. I'm hoping Japan has a great like quarterfinals run. I'd love to see like an underdog team make it to the finals because like I know it's like, oh, there's Germany, oh, there's Brazil, or like there's powerhouses. But I always love to see underdogs just kind of go in and go on that Cinderella story. Given that we have 48 teams this year, which is something I was like super ecstatic for, I think this is going to be one of the most unpredictable World Cups. And the way a lot of these countries are playing, look at Curacao. Well, was it Curacao? It wasn't Cabo. I don't think it was Cabo. It was Curacao, who had the 40-year-old goalkeeper who was sitting there and held Spain out. Like, held them out, which I think is nuts to think about. I'm hoping that we get more of that. I'm hoping, like, all these lower-end teams, I hate saying it like that, but, like, these teams who, when you look at the player sheet, the team sheet, comparing Uruguay's team even to, like, Cabo Verde, it's just like the G League versus the NBA. There's levels to it, and to see those teams, those nations who aren't as good at the sport, still make it and go on that run is really cool. I've always said the World Cup is one of the coolest things because you get to see every country play a different style of soccer, essentially. Yeah, that was my long-winded speech. So on that note, given everything we have right now, Algeria, it's not been a great day at the office. I mean, it's very clear to see they are struggling. I think one of the things that Algeria can try to do right at this point is tighten up offensively. They've been offensively a mess, and Indonesia has done such a great job of capitalizing. Oh, excellent execution. The technique was just a bit off. That was a critical goal they could have had for insurance. However, we do have a substitution coming in. Walsh is coming in for, it's coming out for James. But, going back to what I was saying, Algeria, they just need to tighten up offensively. They've done a decent job on the defensive front, but offensively, it has been a nightmare for them. I mean, it has been some of the most disoriented and disorganized playing that we've seen in the entire World Cup. It's kind of reminding me of what Canada did. What in the world? My goodness, 128 passes, 96% accuracy. And one of the things, too, is for Indonesia, keep doing what you're doing. For some reason, I'm not going to say that Indonesia's defense has been that good, but they've had a great job of being very suffocating towards what Algeria's been trying to do, and quite literally, it's been paying dividends. I mean, that opening goal that they scored, phenomenal, but ever since then, it's been kind of a nothing but a whisper. By the way, folks, up next is going to be Senegal and Norway, so that's going to be a really fun one. There goes Santana. Santana now pushing it up to Lilliput, the man with one goal already. He's he's walking into danger. And great interception, great defense there from Algeria. I'm not sure if that was the smartest thing to do. Liam, you got to keep me updated with your universe. I need to know the run that Yamanga goes on. That's the cross coming in. Wait a minute. A mistake. Oh, Lily probably got stopped. But if you're Algeria, time is running out. You want to scave away with at least 1 point. You've got to push up the field, push it up fast, and be clean and concise with it. They cannot go for many mistakes. Great volley all the way to Zerin. I don't know how to say the guy's name, but here goes Buzmezdar. Never mind. Again, Algeria desperately needs the ball back. They cannot afford... Uh-oh. Here goes Romani. Romani now, he's got options. That was amazing defense, but again, we're running out of time. Algeria needs to do something. Push up the field. Get a shot on goal. Just pressure the goalkeeper. You know, I'm all for, you know, small developments, but time is running out. Time is of the essence. Uh-oh. Oh, they're getting backed up. This isn't good. How much added time are we going to have? Just 2 minutes of added time. They need to go forward. Where's their teammates? Uh-oh. There's an opening. I wouldn't have done that. Ah, that was a mistake. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. They need to go forward. The shot, good save. We're going to a corner. Time is going to continue as long as the attack is still going on. Both teams making substitutions. The cross coming in. Oh. Well, they went out with a whimper. Indonesia, in an upset, in my opinion, defeats Algeria here tonight to gain a massive 3 points, a critical 3 points at that. Huge, huge, huge win for them to kick off, well, the match they won. Folks, next up, Senegal, Norway. It's coming up next. While it wasn't the fast-paced drama that we were so used to last night, still a great technical matchup between the two. As we go on to Senegal and Norway. Sometimes if you see me looking over here, it's because my camera's over here. Now that I'm able to stream on my Xbox again, I have to like set up my setup in a very awkward way. All right, who is Senegal? And Norway, let's get it. Oh, these two teams are very evenly matched. I just realized that. That's going to be an interesting battle. And by the way, I did kind of take... I took England off of just being the World Cup host. I'm just going to have every match everywhere, and whatever random stadium I feel like putting it in is where it's going to be. We'll have no more hosts. Miguel, thank you for following, man. I really do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1,000 followers, so every follow does help. I actually can't thank y'all enough for the support. If you would have told me that in the past year I would have gotten to 800 followers plus, I would have laughed, because I really didn't think I'd get this far, in all honesty. So I do appreciate y'all. Folks, by the way, Norway will be in the black jerseys. Senegal will be in the white jerseys. Senegal, this is a massive must-win situation. Indonesia already has 3 points. They got to make the best of it. And I think what's going to be super interesting is that in the group of death, it's not. They're not. Oh, just go. Wait a minute. Oh, I think he actually should have went to the guy in front of the defender, not the one that was behind him. Is that an infraction? But on who? Oh, yeah, I guess it was an infraction. Okay. Well, folks, I'm just going to update my little scoreboard here for today. But again, if you would have told me that Indonesia would have beaten Algeria, I would have just shocked her. Here goes Jackson. Jackson out. He's got nobody with him. He beats past the defender. Oh, off the sidebar. And just like that, already oppression and almost a goal for Senegal, heading in the right direction. Here goes Sar to Ndaye. Now back to Sar. Oh, it's a great interception there by Norway's the defensive, I like to call them blockade. Let's see, Berg. What's he got planned? Going to Nusa. Nusa gets intercepted by Mendy. Here goes Ndaye again. Now back to Sar. They're on the attack. They've got men coming forward. Sar is all alone, going for the shot. It's a goal in the first 11 minutes of the game. Senegal is on the board. The best way to get it started, Sar with a much-needed goal to kick off the campaign for Senegal. Take a look, folks. Nobody there beats his defender, and he's just the great wide open. And at that point, it was all for goal here. Nyland didn't know what hit him. A massive goal to kick it off for Senegal's campaign. I believe Senegal, last time out, we had this in 2021, did make it to the knockout stage, ultimately falling in that round in heartbreaking fashion. I remember that game did go to penalty kicks, and I believe the score was 5-4 that they lost. It was either 5-4 or 4-3. We're trying to rewrite the wrong, as I mentioned, folks who are new. Well, our past World Cup champions, the Netherlands in 2017, Spain in 2018, and 2021, Uruguay. I will be bringing back the Club World Cup too, by the way. HBK still wrestling. Damn it. Damn it. Bring back Bret Hart. Have him go in a 60-minute Ironman match and see who wins. And how will Norway respond to already being down 1-0 in the early going of this one? Oh, wow, if I had that. Oh, hello. You know, Erling Haaland is definitely one of the guys that Senegal's going to have to keep their eyes on. You cannot not focus on him defensively. He's literally the star of this team. With who? Yeah, Sean and Brett, just have them go at it. Or, you know what would be an interesting match? Ken Shamrock versus Shawn Michaels. Or maybe Sean and Kurt Angle run it back. Or, you know, for your... I don't know why I've never done this. Like, a best of, like, the technical wrestling. You know, New Japan has all those tournaments. Like, why I've never had that. Now I have an idea. Here goes Mane back to Sarr. Sarr, though, having a bit of a mental lapse there in judgment. Giving the ball right to Burge. Wait, that's confusing. There's Burge and Berg. Or is it Burgie? Burge. I can't imagine how I say that. Now I got to add Ken, Brett, and Angle to SmackDown. Look at that. SmackDown will be the land of opportunity. But look at this. Sarr is wide open. The man with the goal already. Oh. Easily stopped by Nyland. There goes Haaland now to Odegaard. But again, he gets intercepted. Now it's Jackson. Jackson up on possession. Pushing up for Senegal. Is now in the offensive third where he wants to be. Oh, hello. That's going to be a free kick, though. Oh, is he hurt? I thought he actually might be hurt. Oh, or not. Oh, just maybe some tension brewing on the pitch. However, Ryerson got a bit overzealous and just almost clipped him. It's going for the cross, but it's going to be to no avail. They still keep possession, though. Here goes Gaye, now to Koulibaly. To Diouf. What are they doing? Okay, here goes Mane. Mane, he's going to try to go for it. Yep, you've seen the look in his eyes. Here goes Ndiaye. He's going to be able to keep it in. Now Sarr to Jackson. Jackson's got this shot. It's a goal. 2-0 Senegal. A goal in the 34th minute of the match. Jackson puts Senegal up 2-0, and the crowd has absolutely exploded here in the arena. And check this out. I'm not even sure. Talk about determination. Great hustle from everyone to keep that ball in possession, to keep attacking the goalkeeper. The pressure came in. Jackson was wide open. An excellent shot to the right side, actually the left side of the net. Well done. 2-0 Senegal against Norway. How will Norway respond? You don't want to go into that second half being down by 2. As realistically, Senegal has busted this game wide open. Wow, great defense. Senegal is just on fire. Here goes Mane pushing up the pitch. He's got to be careful. Wait a minute. Ooh, I don't know. That one... look like he got more person than ball. However, it's going to be a throw in here for Senegal. Jackson back with it now to Mane. Why? There's no one there to stop the man. Goal! 3-0. A goal in the 38th minute. In just 8 minutes, 2 goals have been scored. Sadio Mane puts Senegal up 3-0. This is not looking good for Norway. It's almost becoming disastrous for Norway at the moment. the question really remains. Oh, well, ref, that was kind of a chop block, you know. They're saying, oh, possession 42%. Well, Senegal hasn't really needed possession for a long time to score. I mean, this is an offensive domination. Okay, we're getting very physical here, and the referee's not really calling anything. This may get out of hand relatively soon. Nice block. Norway up now with position in the neutral third. Well, that's definitely going to be a yellow card for sure. Here goes Ryerson now to Odegaard. Odegaard to Berg. What is Berg thinking? Can he beat his defender? He does. He's got... No. Now it's Senegal once again with possession going into the offensive third of the pitch. Sadio Mane left all alone. He could pass it here, but he... The goal... Wait, what? Well, there's a yellow card on Martin Odegaard, but I'm confused on... Wait, that's what you called the yellow card for? No, there should be 2 yellow cards then, because Senegal should have had one as well. Interesting. Well, I'm relatively confused on how there wasn't... Oh, okay. Here goes Bob. Well, Bob gets stopped. And it looks like we're going into the second half. Senegal has a 3-0 lead to this point. I mean, this is offensively shocking. I was expecting Norway to put up more of a fight in that first half. However, with that being said, when you look at the plan, going into the second half for Norway, you have to tighten up defensively. Defensively, they've been leaving guys wide open. Guys have been getting beat off the dribble. It just has not been a productive day defensively. It's been a nightmare, making the goalkeeper's life a living hell. Meanwhile, for Senegal, keep doing what you're doing. Offensively, it's working. Defensively, you've been dominating. Keep doing keep doing what you're doing. It's working. 400 minutes. Wow. That is wild. That absolutely should be pinned. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a goal. Bouncing, I think, past the goalkeeper's hand. Norway finally is on the board. Nusa with a massive goal here to get things going for Norway. Maybe a potential comeback is at work. 3-1, a goal in the 50th minute. How will Senegal respond? Can Norway keep chipping at their lead? There goes Jackson. What's he thinking? Oh, he just got just shoved out the way. Goodness Lord. Yeah, nice header. But again, Senegal once again on with possession. Here goes Mane, the shot, and that is nowhere to be found. Way past the goalkeeper. And folks, if you're ever curious as to what I'm doing, I am actually just kind of updating the brackets. I don't know why it took me a minute to think about what I was doing as I'm looking right at it. Here goes the shot. Oh, easy save for the goalkeeper. So for those, give me just one moment so I can update that, because Indonesia, I still can't believe that we're saying Indonesia. What in the world? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I looked away for 5 seconds. Goodness Lord. Wow. Can you look? Will you look at that? Senegal, who just gave up a goal, literally just sat there and said, we're going to score again. You scored one. That was cute. We're going to score now. Because just like that. Wow. I mean, for Norway, and the thing is, Erling Haaland has not really been a factor today. And I really think that's what's hurting them. The fact that Haaland has just not been what I think we're all used to seeing, which is aggressively, well, not even aggressively, just really great offensively. He's been almost forgotten. I think I've only said his name once, and that was in the early 15 minutes of the match. which again is absolutely wild. I mean, Norway's got to get Erling Haaland going. They've got to find a way to just get him involved. I mean, this is actually, now like thinking about it, he's been a ghost. And now for Norway, you're back to this 3-goal deficit. What is it? Cabo? Who? Oh, so, well, Erling Haaland, if I'm probably butchering his name, by the way. I want to put that out there. As per custom with my World Cup tournaments, half of these names will be absolutely butchered. And it's not intentional. Some of these names are rough. Like Bob. Bob is easy. See, Haaland, it's not the easiest, but it's still doable. Like, you know, I need the easy names. And right now, Senegal, again, defensively, they're making Norway's life difficult. I've got to say, what an amazing offensive display it's been. And Sarr is wide open. It's just him and the goalkeeper. Sarr pushes it up. Great save by the goalkeeper. I would have put a little bit more power behind that. And mind you, for those, give me just one moment. So I just got to do the group. And yes, I'm still watching to make sure. Sarr, great save. A diving save at that. So, by the way, folks, Indonesia currently has 3 points. Algeria, though, has none due to their loss. It's Indonesia. By the way, the next match that we're going to have is we'll be going to Group H will be the group of Denmark, Paraguay, Uzbekistan, and Bosnia and Herzegovina. However, first it is going to be Uzbekistan and Bosnia-Herzegovina. So that'll be how we kick that off. Great stop. But again, I mean, everything for Senegal has gone right, and I can't stress that enough. That is a hell of one. Guy coming in for Guy. I said that 3 times. Sorry, I had to get a quick water break in there. Wait a minute. Goal off the sidebar. Off the crossbar. My apologies. Off the crossbar. And yet so close, but no cigar for Norway. Again, 4-1. The likelihood of scoring 3 goals just to tie it up in 10 minutes is unlikely, but we have seen crazier things before. Here goes Odegaard. Odegaard now to Nusa. The man has already got 1 goal today. And for Senegal, great team play. And again, I can't give Senegal more props than I already have. I mean, everything has been flawless. Here goes Jacobs now to Jackson. Jackson gets a goal, 5-1. Senegal increases the lead with a goal in the 85th minute. 3 shots, 2 goals. Jackson's got a brace today. And for Senegal, they've got to be loving it, 5-1 in dominating fashion. And they once again have possession. Well, they did have possession. Here goes Burrs for Norway. They've got to go back to the drawing board and figure out what to do for match day 2 and 3, because whatever this was not effective. Here goes Ayer. Not Ayer, I mean Sarr. Wow, that bounced off his face. Or did it bounce off his face or did it bounce off his hand? Hold on. Let's see a replay of this. I thought it bounced off his face. Oh my God. Wait, they're calling a hand. It bounced off his face. That's not fair. A great save. It wasn't meant to be. Now corner coming in. Wow, that was ways away from where it should have been. 2 minutes of added time, and now a throw in here. Going to be for Senegal. I think Norway has given up. After a 5-1 game, I think I would give up too. Here goes Jackson now pushing up the tempo in the offensive third. Looking to set up a cross. Maybe no. Gets it to Ndiaye. Ndiaye is thinking. It doesn't matter what it's thinking. And folks, Senegal gaining a critical 3 points and will have a first place position with a net positive 4 goal differential and 3 points to sit in first place after literally dominating, and I mean dominating, Norway. Goodness Lord. That was a bad showing for Norway. I mean, they were, I want to say outclassed, but I think that would be too rude. I mean, they just got decimated. But they tried up until the end. Uzbekistan and Bosnia to kick it off. Group H. It's funny when I have to, like, go through all these teams. There's 60 teams, by the way. Where are they? Oh, there they are. It said Bosnia and Herzegovina. Sorry, I was, like, trying to figure out, like, what was that one? That's hysterical. The jerseys are damn near identical. Where is Sanderson Park? There we go. We'll go to Riyadh for this game. Yeah, we're sending them all over the world. Folks, next up, Uzbekistan and Bosnia-Herzegovina. Uzbekistan, by the way, in the blue jerseys. Bosnia-Herzegovina in the whites. And just to make sure I don't have to say that every 5 seconds, we're just going to call them BH for Bosnia-Herzegovina. It's just easier. Great interceptions by BH. However, now, Bajrak Tarevic is an insane name. Last name. I had to break that up into 3 different... Muharamovic. What are these names? Like, that's easy. Memic. Or Sunjic. Like, that's enunciable. Here goes, I want to say basic, I'm sure it's Bozic. And wait a minute, what are they calling already? Are we getting a penalty kick? What happened? Oh, wow. That was absolutely penalty worthy. And just like that, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Desko, the man assigned for the penalty. Will they go up? Here we go. The shot. It's a goal. We got a goal in the first 7 minutes of the game. And to the dismay of the fans of Uzbekistan, Desko scores early off the penalty. And just like that, how will Uzbekistan respond? And a group, in my opinion, that is not even isn't a runaway group. I mean, I think everyone's got a great chance to win this one. I think everyone's kind of evenly matched. So I'm really intrigued to see how this group goes. There's Shemurdov. Oh, it bounced off the sidebar, saving that one from going in. So I probably should do the numbers for that game that just passed. Here's Barektovic. It was Katic. I want to say basic, but I know it's like Bozic. It's got to be. Didic. He's about to walk the thing out of bounds. Saving it. Bozic there. Now to Barektovic. And the goalkeeper almost took the goalpost with him. Again, my apologies for the horrendous enunciating. I have not gone to school for this level of enunciation. Wow, I would say there was just a field of blue jerseys. Wait a minute, Bozic. He gets intercepted. Again, for Uzbekistan, the pressure is on to try to score the equalizer. Kamadovi. Wow. That was far from the ideal target destination. By the way, folks, up next, Denmark and Paraguay. Here we go. Here's... Okay, they're actually pushing it up. I like the attack. Karamovic, Sergev. Goal! And just like that, in the 20th minute, we've got a tie game. Uzbekistan comes on the board. 1-1. Check this out, folks. Great passing play. There was a man wide open. 21 goes right past the goalkeeper for the goal. And just like that, 1-1. How will Bosnia-Herzegovina respond? Here goes Sunjic, and just like that, they're already pushing it up to the offensive third. The shot, and great save. Now corner here for BH. Cross comes in, the header, but no. Way a bit over the crossbar. A goal kick here for Uzbekistan. That was a massive kick, goodness Lord. Look at this, Bosnia-Herzegovina once again on the attack. Barektovic crossing it in to Memic. Memic, the shot, good save again by the goalkeeper. Uh-oh, good interception, but yet still going right back to BH. Look at this, Sunjic, good save again. They are hounding the Uzbekistan goalkeeper, and eventually there's going to be some breaking, and that was nowhere to be found. Really great offensive stuff here from Bosnia-Herzegovina. 5 shots already on target in just 26 minutes. Here goes, goodness Lord, I can't say these names. Whoa, wait a minute, no, it's an offside. It is an offside. That's the infraction. That goal is going to be subtracted. We are still tied. Also, 1 second while I update the group. Senegal did win decisively. Not 5. Oh, look at this. Barektovic getting it to Dimitrov. Oh, off the sidebar. Goal kick. Once again, Bosnia-Herzegovina in prime. I mean, I feel like we've been saying they've been on the attack for the longest at this point. Bazic, again, easy save for the goalkeeper. I would love to know how many shots on goal now it is. It feels like that number just keeps jumping. Header coming in. Oh. A couple of misfires on that. It's 3 misfires there. And just in case those who were wondering, currently in first place in Group G, it is Senegal with a net goal differential of 4 and 3 points. In second place, it is Indonesia. Great shot, good save. It is Indonesia who is in second place with a positive 1 goal differential and 3 points as well. Just a heads up. Cross coming in, and not much to make of it. Bosnia-Herzegovina once again on the attack, but Desko is all by himself. Goodness Lord, they struck him. Well, that's one way to get possession back. I didn't think they were going to allow that. Here's Katic, and nowhere to be found. Again, execution, poor. The idea, phenomenal. There goes the cross coming in. Uh-oh. Here goes Shemardov now to what a name. Do any of you have easy names I can enunciate Uzbekistan? What's going on here? Either way, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Sunjic once again with possession. Wow, he volleyed that one all the way to Bajraktarovic. Here goes Dedic. Good cross in Dimitrov. Goal! And Bosnia-Herzegovina takes the lead for the first time today with a goal in the 44th minute of the match. Where's he going? He's just running across the pitch. Massive goal there as Bosnia-Herzegovina takes Well, actually, I think they take the lead for the second time. My apologies. It was Uzbekistan who had to come back. Either way, once again taking the lead is Bosnia-Herzegovina. 2 minutes of added time have been added. Uzbekistan can try to push this one up to try to score the equalizer. Going into the second half, the shot, and no one's there. And Bosnia-Herzegovina's ball. And just so that is how we end the first half, 2-1. Bosnia-Herzegovina leads. Can they hold on to this 1-goal lead is the million-dollar question. Or will Uzbekistan have an answer back for them? Here goes Sergev. Alisnov. Esmerdov. Now back to Alisnov. Kamrobakov. Kuzanov. Sorry. Wrong team, I just realized. See, these names are so confusing. It's so confusing. Sorry, it's now to Bajrektov. I keep forgetting, like, because their jerseys, they have the same color, so I keep swapping. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, referee, that's a free kick. Come on now. Here's Bajrektov. What does he have planned for this corner? I'm assuming he's going to go for the corner, right? No, okay, a bit of a interesting decision. There's no way you're going to be able to get that through. Yeah, I mean, even if you did, that was going to be easy for the goalkeeper to get. I thought I was going out of play, but somehow it's going to be kept in. And Mazrapov doing a great job of keeping ball in play here. Goes Sergev. From Sergev to Kuzanov. To Masharipov. Maybe going for the cross coming in. But great defense there from Bosnia-Herzegovina. Once again, Bajrektov. I think I've called that guy 3 different names today. He'll be okay, though. Memic to Demirovic. Memic maybe thinking for the shot. No, gets it to Deskov. That wasn't going to go very far. This cross, not cross, but the volley coming all the way in from the goalkeeper. And what's the infraction on? Or who is it on? I'm confused as to how they lost possession, because I didn't... Unless there was an offside, they need to explain that then. All right, Bosnia-Herzegovina with possession, pushing it up once again for like the 8th millionth time today. Here goes Sunjic to Demirovic, the goal! And now Bosnia-Herzegovina leads 3-1, extending their lead. Demirovic has got a brace already in this game. Three to 1. HBK versus Eric Bischoff. I've got Eric Bischoff for the win. He retires him. Look at this. How will Uzbekistan respond? They're trying to push it up, but he doesn't have much room. But wait, great rebound there. Basically, just bounced right back to him. It's a basketball term, but still. A great bounce back that led to nothing. And once again, Bosnia-Herzegovina on the attack. Here goes Desko. Here goes Sunjic to Demirovic. The man has got a brace already. Ooh, close. They're probably going to call that. Yeah, it's going to be Uzbekistan's ball. Kind of seen that one coming. And once again, Bosnia-Herzegovina with possession. I feel like this game has been nothing but BH just dominating. And here goes Dedic. To Desko. Good save. And look at that. Hadij. Yeah, that guy coming in for Desko. For Bosic, my bad. An easy save there for the goalkeeper. And once again, Uzbekistan time is starting to get ever so tight. Wow. Goes Gigovic, Desko. The shot, great block. It's going to be a corner here for Bosnia. Cross coming in. No. Not much to show for it. Here goes Kamadov. And I believe it's going to be a corner for Uzbekistan. Yeah, okay. I had to sit there and like really think about it. I was like, I don't know if that's going to hold up, but it did. Wow. Bosnia Herzegovina, my goodness. I mean, that was a great interception. Uzbekistan could really do something with this. Here goes Shamirdov. Great save by the goalkeeper. And honestly, if I'm being honest, the goalkeeper for Bosnia Herzegovina has not really been targeted as badly or as harsh as the Uzbekistan goalkeeper has. Evidenced by the 3 goals given up. And that one, that one sailed as far as I thought it would. Again, Bosnia Herzegovina right now is coasting. And I'm pretty sure they don't want to rust on their, 2-goal lead. However, it's kind of nice. Well, yeah, the win probability of this thing is 90% with a draw with 8%. And Uzbekistan winning a 2% chance. It's messed up. Nice corner here for... Oh, to be a throw? I thought actually that landed to be a corner, but I guess not. Wow, what are the odds? Cross coming in. Memic. No, great defense. Can they hold up? They don't. Desco goal! And a goal here in the 80th minute of the game. It's Hadzab Metso, the man who got subbed in like 10 minutes ago. Great pass by Desco. It is 4-1. Uzbekistan is getting absolutely wrecked right now, as Bosnia-Herzegovina is in dominating fashion. Here to kick off Group A. Alizna, yeah, that's what I thought. And once again, for the 9th, millionth, trillionth time, Bosnia-Herzegovina with possession. Although they're getting pushed back. Yeah, there's some real aggression there now from Uzbekistan. So they're down 4-1. Substitutions being requested by Uzbekistan. By the way, folks, like I said, I will be doing UFC today as well. I don't know why I'm torturing myself with almost 9 hours of streaming today. But we'll be doing 4 tournaments. The women's strawweights, the women's bantamweights, strawweights, the men's flyweight, and the heavyweight division. A great save by the Uzbekistan goalkeeper. The Bosnia-Herzegovina goalkeeper. But at this point, when you look, I would love to see how many times that the Uzbekistan goalkeeper has been targeted in this match. I feel like there's been almost 20 shots head his way alone that he's had to try to block in this game. The shot, and that is far from where, it went to the crowd at least. But folks, we're about to go into added time, and the added time for this one is 3 minutes. Wow. Be a throw. Well, it's not going to be a throw. It's going to be a free kick. Wow. You couldn't write that any... This is just... There may be goal number 5. Goal number 5 indeed. 5-1. Picking up where Senegal and Norway left off. Bosnia-Herzegovina just decimating Uzbekistan. My goodness. Well, if you wondered what the state of Bosnia-Herzegovina was coming into this, they're in peak form right now. And folks, to follow this up, Denmark and Paraguay will be next. But Bosnia-Herzegovina picks up a massive 3 points and a 5-1 landslide over Uzbekistan. I think to the dismay of this crowd, I probably should put that out there. This crowd is not looking very happy with that result. Mind you, the World Cup will be held in every random stadium that I feel like putting out there. Denmark, Paraguay. It's going to be coming up next, by the way. And And it's interesting to think that Denmark, who I've always, we've known to be this defensive juggernaut, and that's been their hallmark in the past few World Cups. I mean, they've just dominated from a defensive standpoint, and we've watched teams just struggle dealing with Denmark, including some of the best teams. So I'm intrigued to see how this goes. And yes, we're going to the Emirates Stadium. Cast your votes now, folks. Who do you got? Do you got Denmark? Do you got Paraguay? I should low-key probably start a poll. Seeing how that goes. Actually, I probably should do a poll. I think that's what I'm going to start doing for actually some of the, just some of the, like, games. If I can figure out how to do it, I think that would be great. Wow. I looked away for 5 seconds to start the freaking poll, and Denmark's Højlund already scores on the board in the first 4 minutes of the game. Denmark coming out with Mike Tyson-esque blows. Goodness Lord. So I'm not sure where the poll is, but hopefully the poll is there. So I'm trying to see if I can actually get it going, but I don't think I can. By the way, hopefully you guys at least see it. That's what I'm hoping for. However, Denmark already with a 1-0 lead over Paraguay. Paraguay in the blue, Denmark in the red. Wait a minute. Here goes Son of Bar. Oh, the offside. And this crowd is not happy. Actually, no, they're cheering. Denmark's fans are cheering. The host of this World Cup match is none other than the Emirates Stadium. And Denmark already with a... Now, I will say this. Denmark is normally not a very high-scoring team, as we have found out in the past. Curious to see how that one goes. And that just sailed. Goodness. By the way, folks, the next match will be in Group I, and that will be Croatia versus Ecuador. That'll be up next. And it's funny because right now, by the way, if you're wondering, it is 0-0 in England versus Croatia right now. 9 minutes and 30 seconds have passed in the real-life game. There goes Ba. Ba may be thinking for the shot himself, bouncing off the cross to the sidebar. And Paraguay now with possession. Here's Højlund. I believe that's how you say it. Normally, I do struggle with Denmark's players' names. I'm sure that'll be the case here. However, this free kick coming in for Denmark. Damsgaard, the man to... Wow, that was to no one besides Paraguay. That was definitely a lapse in judgment. Almiron has got nothing but space. He needs to speed it up. Moving to the offensive third. Paskett and Ciso. And Ciso. Goodness Lord, the names. However, now once again it's Denmark. Damsgaard pushing it up. Paskett's up. Mahil? Here goes Højlund. The shot and the goal. 2-0 Denmark. Denmark taking an early 2-0 lead in the first 18 minutes of the game against Paraguay. This is not what Paraguay wanted. Højlund already has a brace. The man is on fire, carrying Denmark to glory. 2-0, just like that. We talked about the unpredictability, and I was actually about to give I'm feeling sick. Well, that's not good, Liam. I have to take a rest, man. It's not good to... Trust me, I get feeling sick. I can never function properly when I'm sick. It's not good. Oh, I do hope you feel better, man. That's... Oh, my God. I'm not sure what they were thinking, allowing all that to happen. Yet here we are. And now it's Froholt. Oh, he's got to be careful. They keep it in bounds somehow. Isakin now to Hajlamund. They're just passing it back and forth. Uh-oh. Hajlamund getting intercepted by Gomez. Paraguay with possession just because of the heat. This heat is ridiculous. I'm not sure where you are, Liam, but the heat is ridiculous right now. Florida is awful. And Denmark is going to be a defensive juggernaut. I've always felt they had one of the best defensive teams. Normally, they're really solid in that area. By the way, folks, for those who missed it, Uzbekistan did lose to Bosnia Herzegovina 5-1 in our last match. Up next, again, will be Croatia versus Ecuador. And that'll kick off Group I. Group I also has Saudi Arabia going against the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That game will be following Croatia and Ecuador. I sent 200 comments to your live. Hey, let's go. Damn, you're on fire, man. They should have, like, awards besides, like, the stickers. I wish, like, that they had that, because I'd like to give that out to people. I probably have to play around with the stuff. And a great interception there by Paraguay. Paraguay needs to do something offensively, though. To those just coming in, welcome to the FIFA World Cup tournament that we're doing. A 60-team tournament, our largest tournament ever. This is again the Hobjern. Good lord. Isakin now with possession. The shot gets saved by the goalkeeper. I am resting. I hope it does help. It should. You know, I always tell people stay hydrated. The heat is no joke, you know. Here goes Denmark trying to keep possession as much as they can, as best as they can. They do for now. Oh, there you go. Finally, Paraguay with an interception. They were getting passed around. That was not good for them. So I do have to update the... So I'm trying to update my border style just to see things here. I don't know why I never, like, printed this to type it, but hey. There's my hail now to Hajland. Hojlmand is pushing it up. Denmark again looking for goal number 3. The cross is out of bounds. I would say they should have seen that coming, but you know you can't really put that on anyone, you know. That's where they're going. Okay, Denmark once again. They've done a phenomenal job of just keeping possession. And I've realized, at least in the past couple of games in this episode, to where in episode 1 it was very fast-paced and counterattacking. In this format, it is just about possession. Time of possession is what's been the main killer for a lot of the teams. I mean, we're early on in the games we have so far, but it's a reoccurring theme I'm seeing with each game. And you know, looking at what Denmark should do in this second half, I got to think, keep what you're doing. It's working. The strategy's been working. There's no real issues you've had. You're dominating. For Paraguay, great stop. For Paraguay, I would say you've got to tighten up and be more offensively aggressive. That's the main thing. Like, they're not being aggressive enough offensively. And truly, I think it's cost. I mean, it's clearly costing. They're down 2-0. Defensively, they've had some laps. You've got to tighten up defensively as well. So overall for Paraguay, it's about just locking in, focusing. You know, play as a team and not this disorganized mess. You know, that's the $1 million thing, I think, for Paraguay right now. There's Denmark again. There goes Froholt to Hajland. Yes, now it's Ambaron trying to push it up the field. Going for a cross, but there's no one to answer it besides Denmark defender, and once again, Denmark now. Wait, no, never mind. Paraguay. And Cisco went for the shot, but it was all right to the goalkeeper. And not sure if that was the greatest idea or smart thing to do. Again, Denmark, so that's the one thing that you don't want them to have is possession. Denmark is a great time-draining team. Wait a minute, here goes in Cisco, but he's got no one around him. What is Paraguay doing? So it's back to Cisco, but Cisco's wide open. Oh, now that window's closing. The shot, though, passes to his teammate. It is a goal. Paraguay chipping away at the lead. They're down now 1-2 or 2-1, but a massive goal here. Sanabria brings this game just a little bit closer. Take a look, folks. I really thought Cisco was going to waste the possession. However, man was wide open, gets the pass through. 2-1. Denmark, though, still in the lead, but now with only one goal. Can Paraguay have yet another answer back to tie this thing up at 2 apiece? And Denmark now obviously does not want to make another calculated mistake like that again. Or not non-calculated mistake. Here goes Isaken pushing it up himself to go for the cross, and there's no way. There is no way you're going to call that. Absolutely not. In what world? In what fashion? That was not a handball. I'm telling you that wasn't a handball. Oh my God, it was. That was one of the smartest things I've ever seen because his arm wasn't there. He kicked it right towards his arm to block the ball. That was so intelligent. A free opportunity penalty kick here being taken, and it misses. And Denmark may live to regret that. After having a golden opportunity to re-secure that 2-goal lead, missing at a free penalty kick. However, now this is where Paraguay needs to try to capitalize. And while they do that, I'm going to do the stats for the last game because I absolutely forgot to. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything too in the action. It's kind of hard having to commentate and also crunch the numbers. Uh-oh. Paraguay? No. Okay. So, by the way, folks, like I said, currently Uzbekistan 3 points. Sorry, not Uzbekistan. I have to reverse that. Because Uzbekistan had no points. Look at me making mistakes and catching myself midway. Sorry, fixing that. Normally it doesn't take me this long. It's hard when you're trying to do 2 things at once. Cross coming in. Denmark, though, again, this is what I expect from Denmark to do. I expect Denmark to drain as much clock as possible. 2 goals for Denmark is normally a lot for them. At least in our past World Cups that we've done, Denmark is not a high-scoring team, but they also don't give up as many goals either. Uh-oh. -4 and then 0. Perfect. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to fix my number. So Bosnia Herzegovina currently has 3 points. Uzbekistan, none. And England, in real life, folks, England is up 1-0 against Croatia in the 20th minute. Are you playing UFC tonight or tomorrow? Both. So I'll be doing it today and tomorrow. For those wondering, yes. It'll be a very long FIFA stream and a very long UFC stream. So you're getting lots of action today. Soccer and UFC. Yes. Here goes Gomez off the penalty. Goal! A massive goal off the penalty. Gomez tying this thing up for Paraguay, and Denmark cannot be happy about that. A massive goal opportunity taken advantage of, unlike what Denmark did before. And you've got to think now, out of all things, Denmark is kicking themselves majorly for missing that penalty in the early going. If I'm not here, it's because obviously as different time zones. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a lot of people will probably not be as available, because my goal is to kind of have them back to back. Look at this, Denmark again pushing it up, or trying to. Again, it's 2-2. We're tied. This is not something Denmark wanted to happen. They have given up their 2-goal lead. Wait a minute, Haaland, good save by the goalkeeper. Both teams making substitutions. Man, oh man, oh, another easy save. But time is running out. Paraguay would love to take the lead here, and what, in my opinion, would be almost an upset victory if they were to do so. But time is ticking away for both of these teams to try to steal this one. Right, great defensive stop. However, still going to go right back to Denmark. Ever since Creed loses their 1,345 title reign, they haven't been the same. The Creeds. The tag team? The Creed brothers? Look at this. 2 minutes left for Paraguay. They've got the chance to pull off the miracle. They make a passing mistake. Denmark now has possession. 1 minute remains. Oh, Denmark, what is happening? Mistakes all around. Paraguay has it. They have to go forward. They have to either go forward or make a pass to move forward. Sosa with possession gets stopped. That's it. That is it. It's a tie. Denmark and Paraguay split a point each off this epic 2-2 draw that we have just witnessed. Which, again, somehow Bosnia Herzegovina is going into this now with a lead in the group. Absolutely nuts. Next up, folks, Group I. It's Ecuador and Croatia. So I'm looking forward to that one. I mean, the Creeds, I can't believe the Creeds held the titles for you for that long. That is nuts. Folks, Ecuador, Croatia happening right here, right now. We're setting up for that. Cast your votes. It looks to be... Harry Kane hasn't done anything. Ecuador, Croatia. Sorry, I was looking at my phone real quick. Actually, yeah, I would rather have them have... Yeah, they'll both be with their home jerseys. Union Park Stadium. Do we really want to go there, guys? I don't know if we want to go there. The Veltins Arena. That's an arena. Yeah. Mad, isn't it? No, absolutely. That's nuts. Well, folks, Croatia, Ecuador, kick off Group I for us. Here goes Plata's Pacho, Casado, Estupinan. And that's literally his name. It's not me making an insult. That's literally his name. Here goes Casado. You know, Ecuador, every time I've thought about Ecuador in the past World Cups, they normally don't do anything like major. And I've realized, like, just over the span of time, it just has not been... They're a group stage team, and that's it. You know, they really have not made it far, I think, ever. Can they finally rewrite, you know, history almost? I was so confused on where that was going. I put them in SmackDown to see if they get a shot at the titles. No luck. I moved them back to Raw. Still no luck. Well, the Creed brothers are over. And we've got a very dark arena right now. I don't know if they paid the light bill. This reminds me of the ECW pay-per-view we had with Rey Mysterio and AJ Styles, and there's just no more. The main event was in the dark. Like, our ECW thing in universe mode has been canonically accurate. Here goes Croatia. Gavardio pushing it up, but no, gets stopped by Ordonez. Ecuador once again with possession. I think a lot of people would love to see Ecuador make it past the group stage, and in a World Cup like this with 60 teams, I think it becomes a little bit more possible. Cross coming in, the header, goal! Excellent cross that came in, and number 20 pushes it right in. And Hulo with an amazing shot here. One shot, one goal, it's all he needed. Ecuador takes a 1-0 lead in the early going against Croatia. Take a look, folks. Cross comes in, bang, bang. Here comes the header, and the goalkeeper slow to react to it. Easy goal for Ecuador. 1-0. How will Croatia respond? That's the real question. Well, Perisic now getting it to Kovacic. Croatia may have a response. Here goes Stancic. Not going to be able to get to it as it's going right back to Angulo, the man with already a goal in the game. Because there was an infraction that allowed that almost goal kick for Ecuador. Also, 1 second, so I just write down the score of that. Last game that we had. Angulo now to Estupinan. Back to Angulo. What is Angulo? Oh, I think that's an offside infraction. Yes, it is indeed. Kind of a free kick for Croatia. And Croatia surprisingly down right now, 1-0 in the early goings of this game. We've had a lot of early goals in today's match. Hasalik. It's going to be a corner. Award to Croatia. The header, no. Good save, but I believe the referee blew. Oh, no. I thought there was an infraction or maybe a penalty. Cross comes in, and that's way over. Oh, the defenders blocked it. Well done. Well, that one, there's no one to blame. Free kick for Ecuador. And for Ecuador, it's all about hanging on to that 1-goal lead and trying to expand it. Croatia, though, wants it. Wow, great hustle. Here goes Caicedo. Now to Estupinan. To Pace, getting it in. Pace to go for the shot. Great save by the goalkeeper. Corner awarded to Ecuador. Take a look at the angle which he shot that in. That was nuts. Goes Caicedo now with the cross, but yeah, no one's going to be able to that Croatian defender. Back to Vite. Not going to be able to do much with it. Gets stripped. And it is Croatia's ball, at least temporarily for the moment. And now they fully have possession. Here goes Kovacic now to Kramaric. To Perisic. Cross comes in, nobody home. And once again, possession stays with Ecuador. Inola moving it up, Valencia. Is moving up in the offensive third, now to Pace. Man's wide open, no one to stop him. Good save by the goalkeeper. And corner coming in. Ecuador has stayed on the attack. Jude Bellingham is down in real life, by the way. Wish I could say I like that guy, but I don't know. He always came off as arrogant. Ooh, Croatia's playing a bit of a dangerous game here. Never mind, this has actually worked perfectly. Is now they're right where I guess where they want to be. Can he get past the defender? Never mind. Ecuador is stealing it once again with possession. Wow, that was a wild sliding tackle that just missed. He slid in like he was Lightning McQueen. Wow, that was an amazing dribbling by Plata. Plata, the shot. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, Farizal, thank you for following, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you, man. I do appreciate all the love, guys. I am on the road to 1K follows, so if you guys could please share the love, I greatly appreciate it. Every follow does matter. Said I do have plans to hopefully do a Club World Cup. I normally do. I want to reintroduce the World Cup every year, and I'd like to do a Club World Cup every year in the FIFA games, like during the summer times. So that's kind of like my goal. My goal there. I kind of want to bring that back to my channel. Oh, Farzal, thank you for the gift, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Here goes Vite, and Hulo. No, great interception there from Croatia. Now it's Kramaric with possession. Here goes Perisic. What is Perisic going to do with it? Back to down to Kovacic. And if you're Croatia, I respect the team play, but it has been working. An insane interception there. As now Plata with possession of the ball, pushing up the pitch, but he's got nobody with him. A bunch of Croatian jerseys, but no one there. Teammate now Pies. Easy save for the goalkeeper. As time is ticking away on this first half, mind you, folks, the next game we have is Saudi Arabia taking on the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Krama, Stancic, Pasalic, Kovacic. What is Croatia trying to do with it? They're running out of time. They get intercepted, and that is going to be it for the half. Ecuador holding on to their 1-0 lead, and I've got to point out, folks, if Ecuador can hang on, this is an upset. I want to put that out there. This is a massive upset if Ecuador can do this. Again, Croatia now, we talk about what do each side need to win this match, just kind of improve on. For Ecuador, offensively, I would even say there's room to be more aggressive. There's room to keep hounding the goalkeeper, expand on this lead. Meanwhile, defensively, keep tightening up. They've done a great job of not being disorganized and not making clinical or like stupid mistakes. Just keep playing great defense. As for Croatia, you know, defensively, they really haven't done much wrong. I think it's offensively, I'm not sure if it's maybe the pacing that they're going for. It seems like they need to speed it up. I think that's where they've given this slow style that they're going with hasn't really worked, as Ecuador has found answers and they've been able to adjust to that pacing really well defensively. For Croatia, I think we need to start seeing a lot more counterattacks. A shot going nowhere, as Ecuador once again having a great blockade. Now they've got possession. Here goes Plata, pushing up the pitch. Got it to Anhulo. No, that wasn't Anhulo. I'm not sure who he was going for. That was if that was supposed to be a pass, that was really rough. There's Erlich to Luka Modric. The fact that dude's still playing is insane to me. There's Kovacic. Croatia now on the attack, really pushing it forward and then getting stuffed, as once again Ecuador has possession. This has been a possession game for sure. Oh, that's going to be a yellow. That is going to be a yellow. And Ivan Perisic coming out. Oh, it was a red card. Wait a minute, Croatia's down to 10 men. Wait a minute, that changes the complexity of this match. Croatia down to 10 men. That is not good. And that is a massive advantage for Ecuador. That's going to definitely build on the confidence. A boneheaded decision by the defender, getting him ejected from the game. That's going to do more damage to Croatia's chances of trying to tie this thing up. Be a throw in here for Ecuador. Gotta be very careful. Yeah, I've seen that happen, yeah. Free kick being awarded. Oh, is there substitutions being made? Yes, there is. Because Valencia, what in the world? I'm not sure what was the thought process there. I mean, he punted that where there... I'm so confused. I don't. That was a loss of possession for no reason. Literally. Here goes Chris trying to push it up. It's gonna be a throw in here for Croatia. Did I ever do the tallying for? I did not. So I'm just doing the numbers for the last game, Denmark and Paraguay. As I just realized I had not done anything for it. And just to kind of recap Group H, Bosnia Herzegovina, Cabo leads that group with 3 points in first place. Tied for second and third is Denmark and Paraguay, and Uzbekistan is in fourth place with no points. That is Group H. And we'll kind of go over the groups later on towards the end so we can kind of recap everything that's happened with all the groups to that point. Because after this episode, we'll only have the 4 match day ones from the second group of death, which is Group M? Yeah, because we'll do Group L today, which I called the group of death for Group M, the cakes group? Something like that. And then we'll go into match day 2 for some of the other groups. Just a heads up. But that's tomorrow's episode. So we're doing Group G all the way to Group L. It's Valencia, the shot nowhere to be found. Again, a very possession-focused game so far. It's been a very slow pacing. Both these teams play with a neutral pace. That's why I've kind of wanted to urge Croatia to try to speed it up to see if that would kind of unravel this great defensive blockade and stance that Ecuador has been putting on this match. Uh-oh, the shot. No, great stoppage there. However, it's going to go right back to Ecuador. Only temporary delaying. Another offensive maneuver. The shot, great save. 120 passes for Croatia, 94%. 94 passes for Ecuador, 92%. Wild. Sorry, I was looking at some numbers real quick. There goes Pacho. Pacho, what's he going to think? Oh, that was an easy cat grab for Levakovic, their Croatian goalkeeper. Again, as time is starting to tick away, the window for Croatia to tie this thing up is getting shorter and shorter. There needs to be some desperation. They're already down 10 men. It is not looking good for Croatia. There's Valencia. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on. That should have been a penalty. And here's the thing, too. For Croatia to be down 10 men, to not have given up a goal in the last, 20-plus minutes, I've got to say, it's pretty impressive. Croatia now trying to stay on the attack. Can they get something going? Krama gets stopped. Ecuador might be getting a bit pressured. Here goes Ordonez trying to push it up to the pitch. Here goes Pies. Pies, the defender, and the goalkeeper. Good save. Corner coming in for Ecuador. And substitutions to be made. Pies getting subbed in. Oh, no, that's actually not substitutions. My bad. That's the shots at this point. Yaboa coming in for Pies. And Pasalic coming in for Luka Modric. Time is ticking away. Can Croatia try to figure out some miracle? Are they getting stopped? Amazing defense being played by Ecuador today. Honestly, one of the best performances we've seen. Thank you for keeping me as a mod, as I got removed as a mod in under a week. When? No, I normally keep everyone as a mod. I think I only have 4. Yeah, I think you're one of the 4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have many moderators, so when people want to be, I'm like, sure, why not? Look at this. And just like that, Ecuador pulls off a stunning upset here today as they defeat Croatia 1-0 in shocking fashion. A different streamer. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, okay. That was it. I don't think I have. Ecuador earning a huge 3 points against arguably their toughest opponent in this group so far. Who in the world is calling me? Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that, folks. There was a phone call that I had to take really quickly. Anyways, Saudi Arabia, the Democratic Republic of the Congo. It is up next. I had to make sure I know who was on what side. Yamanga and William Regal had a match in January on SmackDown. I think they should just be given the tag team titles. They shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to fight for it. Absolutely not. It should just be awarded. I don't know why I keep looking as if I didn't just say what the teams were. That's a cool logo for Saudi Arabia. And the Democratic Republic of the Congo. I'm sorry, where are they? Oh, I was like, did I miss them somehow? Saudi Arabia. And the King Fahd Stadium, that would actually mean that they have home field advantage. We can't allow teams to have home. The whole point is to just be somewhere. Sure, London Stadium sounds great. Here we go, folks. Saudi Arabia. The Democratic Republic of the Congo. Kick it off. Make them team. Absolutely. Absolutely. I 1000% agree with that statement. I mean, I'm still in shock that we just seen Ecuador beat Croatia 1-0. Wait a minute. Kiambi almost scored for the Democratic Republic of the Congo that quickly. By the way, folks, Congo in the white jerseys. Saudi Arabia in the green jerseys. What shall I call them? Extreme gentlemen. Yeah. Again, that was a great stop. Here goes the Democratic Republic of the Congo pushing it up. Here goes Sadiki. To Ilya. Shot though. So close. The goalkeeper wisely got his hand on that one as I thought there's going to be a second chance to kick that thing in. That is the name. Extreme gentleman, yeah. It's got to be. But look at this. Al-Dosari going for it. Good save from the goalkeeper. Both teams are ready attacking the goals. The goalie. Within the first 10 minutes. So let me just do the numbers for Croatia. I still cannot believe I'm saying that Croatia lost 0-1 to Ecuador. Generally, folks, I can't tell you how shocking of a defeat that is, given that I think everyone had Ecuador as the main powerhouse to fly away with in this group, but it's clearly not the case. And Buku, what's he thinking? He's going to go for the... What in the world was he thinking? He just gave it up. Interesting. A strange decision. Well, here goes Mandash, literally just... Oh, my God. He just dribbled the hell out of that man. And great stop there. Masuku now with possession for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Goes Mbuku. Now to Mutasami, I believe it was, and now to Ilya. To Sadiki. Sadiki, the shot. Oh, great stop there. Cross coming in for the Democratic Republic of the Congo, but yet no one there. There's a lot of passing mishaps I'm seeing from the Democratic Republic of the Congo already. I just realized that my entire So I don't know why my like stream just ended. By the way, folks, for those wondering, England is up 2-1 against Croatia in the 45th minute. Just want to put that out there. And so far in this game, we're actually at, I think this is the longest we have had no goals scored in a match before. The way that all the games have been, it's just been this fast-paced, aggressive, nonstop action. And we've got two teams just battling it out offensively with some great goalkeeping to this point. And a lot of laps and judgments here from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Here goes Alberkan. It's now... Oh, no, that gets intercepted. Never mind. Mutsasami to Kiambi. Kiambi now just punting it all the way to Elia. This is a great chance to really push it up to the field. Kiambi, the shot. The great save from the goalkeeper. Corner coming in. Something's got to be... What? What was he thinking? What are these passing decisions? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because they're just not making sense to me. Look at this. Kano, good save. So I was looking at the numbers. All right, so by the way, folks, the next group that we have is going to be Group J. That'll feature Poland, Egypt, Cabo Verde, and Iceland. So far, some wild, unpredictable match day ones. Ecuador defeating Croatia, Haiti and Romania having the highest scoring game yet with almost 12 goals scored. It was 7-4, I think. That goalkeeper needs to be a little bit more careful, because if that was a less bounce away from going into the net. Impossible doing a good job at this point, because Impossible has been targeted quite a lot. Here goes Wan-Bissaka to Memba, I believe. Did I say that? Democratic Republic of the Congo having a great attack so far. Cross coming in, but I don't think... Yeah, no one's going to really be there for that. Uh-oh. Here goes Mandash for Saudi Arabia. Mandash pushing it up. Wait a minute. Now it's Kano. Oh, great defense. And Saudi Arabia had no sense of urgency to even want to try to hustle to get to make sure they establish possession. They let that thing go right to them. Throw in here for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's some risky passes. Wow, he just steamrolled, but Wissa. Never mind. Here goes Al-Jouar. It's now back to Mandash. Mandash getting it to Kano. Kano pushing up the field. No one really defending him at all. It was a great stop by Tinzambi. Wait, what were they saying? Wait a minute. I think that may have been a handball. Hold on. Hold the phone. I need to see this. I think that barely touched his fingers. And that's going to allow a penalty here. Al-Barkan, the man who could put Saudi Arabia up 1-0 with a goal. And the goal! It's good. Saudi Arabia takes the lead 1-0. Al-Barkan putting Saudi Arabia up 1-0 before the end of the first half. A massive goal scored. How will the Democratic Republic of the Congo respond? That is absolutely not what the Democratic Republic of the Congo wanted. However, now it's more... Oh, wait a minute. There's an infraction given. This is the Congo's chance to try to score or do something. Unfortunately, to no avail. Saudi Arabia leads 1-0 going into the second half. And man, what an interesting position for both these teams to be in right now. As my original statement was going to be that both these teams have done really well shutting each other out. But they've been aggressive offensively, and they've also sat there and, offensively, I mean, offensively and defensively, they've done a pretty good job to this point. While there's no actual scoring that's happened off of a non-penalty goal, it's actually been really competitive. You had the handball, now that kind of changed things. Now, Democratic Republic's got to sit there and go, okay, well, maybe we need to be a bit more aggressive offensively. Maybe we need to speed up the pace, do some more counterattacking, fast-paced style attacks. As for Saudi Arabia, just be defensively great. Hold on to your 1-0 lead. Because Impasi right now, besides that penalty kick he gave up, has been pretty solid. Goes Aaron Wan-Bissaka. So you get out of Elia. Pushing it up. Now it's Wisu's wide open. The shot and past the net. 2 substitutions coming in, 1 for each side. Al-Drasari coming in for Al-Kayabari. And then Mukau coming in for Matasami. Again, I am pretty sure I am butchering these names. I apologize. Wait a minute, Albert Khan! And a yellow card given to Tuanzebe. I'm not really sure why. What happened here? Oh, well, yeah, you kind of earned that one, buddy. You were behind him. What do you think was going to happen? But I'm not sure if that player even knew the ball was heading his way. Baganda coming in for Camby. Cross coming in. The header. Good save. I don't know how Al-Akwidi did not have his head bounce off the sidebar. That's a good thing for him. Wait a minute. Oh, nice. Good save. Stopping that cross from even from doing anything. Now it's Sepenga. Pushing it up for the Democratic Republic of the Congo. He's about to get stuffed if he doesn't move around. And he kind of gave that one up willingly. This is now Mandash. Mandash now to Albert Khan. Great defensive stop there. Can the Congo look for a tie? The tying goal. Here goes Sepenga again, pushing it down the field. He had an opportunity to pass it to his teammate. Didn't go for it. Wait a minute. Now it's going to Baganda. Baganda takes the shot, and there was a bad spot to do it, and they're not looking at the open play, the open really teammates, and there was 2 shots that were almost, I felt, were going to be a guaranteed goal. There's a lot of individual play going on, and I think it's really hurting the Democratic Republic of the Congo more than it's helping. I think they got a nice break there because I'm not sure how that didn't go in. Or with a sense of urgency wasn't there to even kick that thing. Congo with possession, volleying this all the way to Elia. Here goes Siddiqui. Siddiqui's got to be careful, get caught in like a little corner. He goes Elia, but there's only one guy coming with him. Siddiqui to Mukau. Mukau, great save. Here's Muscano off the cross coming in. And it's going to be a battle there. It's staying with the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Seeking out to Baga. Oh, wow, wow. See substitutions being. Wow, that might be a red card. He's not hurt, but that may be enough to get him ejected. Now my allergies messing with me now. That's not good. Aaron Wan-Bissaka only getting a yellow card. He's very fortunate for that. How long will they hold the titles for? They'll never lose them. They'll pull a Bruno Sammartino. After they hold it for 7,000 years or days, then they'll give it up. This now the Democratic Republic trying to push it forward. Baganda. Let's be very careful. Siddiqui, that is a very strange volley. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before. Now it's once again Saudi Arabia pushing possession. Who can forget the time that Saudi Arabia actually made it to our semifinals back in 2021? Does anyone actually remember that? It was I think it was Wales versus Saudi Arabia, and Wales wound up pushing past them. Oh, nice kick. Wait a minute. Saudi Arabia still has possession. If you're the Democratic Republic of the Congo, time is of the essence. Was Al-Jassari trying to cross it in to Kano. Kano could go for the shot, but instead, no. Goalkeeper kicks it out of play. And Baganda, if he can get to it, if he can keep pushing, he's not going to be able to defeat his man. But here goes Sapenga. The shot, he gets stuffed. And an attack ruined again. They stalled too long. That was arguably the best look they were going to get. Oh, my God. It's been busted right open there. Oh, wow. Aaron Wan-Bissaka doing what he does. Elite defending. Has Umaga worn red before? Yes. Yes, he has. It was, I think it was a match with Kane at, like, Unforgiven, if I'm not mistaken. The combo coming in for Elia. Cross comes in, but that is literally nowhere to be found. And that may have been the Democratic Republic of the Congo's only chance to do anything. And to think that one handball penalty is what just stopped them from even getting a point in a game that they've had equals with Saudi Arabia. They've got 2 minutes. If they want to actually do something, it has to be pushed. Where is that going? There's no way. Oh, my God. No, never mind. Wait a minute. Push forward, push forward, push forward. Uh-oh, it's good. The clock's going to stop. Wait, yeah, clock was going to stop. They wasted too much time. Saudi Arabia gains a crucial 3 points here tonight in a 1-0 victory over the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Heartbreaking loss for the Congo, but realistically speaking, they just didn't have the offensive poise in that second half. They looked gassed. And Saudi Arabia just held their own. Yeah, it wasn't pretty, it wasn't perfect, but, I mean, to be fair, what else could you expect? I mean, they played a perfect game. They capitalized on their one penalty. That was all they needed. It's heartbreaking to say. I did expect a little bit more from the Democratic Republic of the Congo on that one. Next up, folks, Cabo Verde and Iceland. So this should be a good one as we go to Group J. Where's Iceland? Ah, there they are. I'm sorry, the fact that there is lightning on the jersey is simply phenomenal. Like, that is insanity. I'm trying to find a stadium I actually think is pretty cool. That's the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We're 1,000% going to that. Here we go, folks. Cabo Verde and Iceland. What's a good tag finish for Extreme Gentlemen? The Gentle Spike. Or the Drop of Doom. Wow, just like that, Iceland almost put a goal up on the board in the first 3 minutes. A corner here for Iceland. By the way, folks, Iceland in the white jerseys, Cabo Verde in the blue. Cabo Verde's first World Cup, I believe, appearance. Can they actually make it past the group stage? They're in a group with Poland, Egypt. Of course, these two teams right here, Iceland and Cabo Verde. I believe Iceland, the one time we actually had them, they did make it to past the group stage twice and then failed in the knockout stage. So Iceland has been known to always kind of grab that second place spot. Can they do so this year as well? Assisted power slam, call it Wreck and Destroy. Regal Reconstruction, how about that? Hey there, do you think... What do you think of I Show Speed's World Cup song? I had seen like a brief clip of it. I didn't think there's anything wrong with it, you know? I mean, I see that there was, you know, it's just kind of, it was just like a advertising hype for the World Cup. But, I mean, Speed's one of the few creators that, like, have actually traveled the world and just, he's, like, legit. I think that there's anyone more qualified to make that a type of video about that, it would be him. You know? So, yeah, I mean, I'd say that that's a fair statement. Hopefully that answered your question, Yanowski. By the way, just to kind of recap, too. Oh, did I forget to... Oh, I forgot to add it. But yeah, Saudi Arabia 1-0. Group I was arguably the most low score. It was the low scoring match day one group. You know. Thank you, brother. Happy streaming. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, man. Thanks for stopping in. Here you go, Conja. No. Going to be a corner here for Cabo Verde. Can they get the goal? Can they score to take the lead here? The header, oh, off the crossbar. That's heartbreaking. Here goes Arcanjo. Now Duarte. Semedo. Semedo now back to Arcanjo. Arcanjo's got number 19, Livramento. Goodness Lord, these names. What are they? Here goes Cabral. Now to Costa. Costa, wait, great dribbling, great save from the goalkeeper. Cabo Verde needs to stay on the attack. We've talked about, I do have a tendency to root for the underdogs. What an underdog victory this would be for Cabo Verde if they can pull this off. But just like that, Iceland now with possession. I'm also updating the standings of the last group. You know, I got to think that Saudi Arabia is feeling great right now, coming off of a 1-0 victory. And to think that in this group, we have people tied for first and second, well, for first, second place, which would be Ecuador and Saudi Arabia. But one of the tie-breaking features is going to be strength of victories. So technically, right now, if this were to be a tiebreaker at the end of the cup. Wow, what a goal, eh? What a goal! Cabo Verde on the board, Arcanjo. It took 2 shots to get him on the board. However, Arcanjo with a massive goal for Cabo Verde to take the lead so far against Iceland. 1-0. Take a look at this, folks. Boom. Shall I add Hulk Hogan to SmackDown? I've already got Hollywood Hogan. I mean, if you have Hulk Hogan, I don't think there's a need for Hollywood Hogan. By the way, for those who actually watch my wrestling stream, there is going to be a bigger development in WCW with the whole turf war going on. And I've already kind of planted the seeds with the NWO reforming. Let's say if Livramento, if he was gone, they're screwed. that goalkeeper was screwed. It was about to be 2-0. But here's the thing: how is Iceland going to respond? This question: will they have an answer? Because we're seeing a very aggressive Cabo Verde right now, and this is what they need to be the entire World Cup. Wait a minute, Livramento with the goalkeeper. Oh, so close. So freaking close. For a moment there, it was intense. And they're gonna call the infraction, no? Really? I about to say that's gonna be Cabo Verde's ball. It didn't save on Universe the Tag Team. No! I need 2K26 to stop hating. Ugh. Goes Mendez. Oh, this. Now it's good. It's Goodmanson. Iceland's got a chance. Number 22 is right there. Goal! And we are tied at 1 apiece. Iceland scores the equalizer in the 40th minute of the match. Just like that. We are tied once again. Gudjonsson scores the equalizer. It's 60 teams to start our group stage. 32 teams will advance to the round of 32. How will Cabo Verde respond? They still have some time here before the end of the first half. It's going to be a throw-in here for Cabo. Win probability, 52 for Cabo, 30 for Iceland, an 18% chance for a draw. Oh, if he could have got that to the extra guy sitting right there, that would have been an easy goal. It would have been hard for the goalkeeper to stop. Also, making tag as Kevin Nash and Scott Hall are my tag champs on SmackDown. Boo, boo. I can't complain. I have Kevin Nash and Scott Hall as my WCW tag team champs right now. Well, folks, coming out of that first half, a surprising 1-1 game, and I've got to say, to this point, for the game plan for Cabo Verde is keep the offensive aggressiveness, tune it up to 1,000 if you can. When they had possession, they were constantly attacking the goalkeeper. They broke through. So if I'm Cabo, keep doing it. Defensively, they had a bit of a lapse. They've got to tighten up, especially on crosses where they're struggling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going to be a free kick. Oh, wait, what? How? I don't know about that one, ref. I think that should have been awarded to Iceland. But if you're Iceland, you had one attack that I think were like two or three attacking sets, and you scored. Clearly, you don't need that many attacking opportunities to score. So it's tighten up defensively, and maybe for Cabo, crosses and headers are the weakness, and maybe you need to target that. You're booing me and NW for you were tag champs. Yes, don't you just love the hypocrisy? Oh, so close. It may be hypocrisy, but still boo, boo. Again, Cabo Verde now on the attack. Goals for no, goals from yeah. -1, 0 points. Perfect. By the way, folks, just gonna give a recap of Group I. Ecuador tied for first place with Saudi Arabia with 3 points and a win. Croatia and Congo are tied for third and fourth with no points and a loss. Well, here goes Livramento. The shot. It's a goal. Cabo Verde takes the lead once again with a goal in the 60th minute. A 2-1 lead over Iceland, and this crowd has come unglued. Take a look, folks, as it glides right into the net. Can they hold on to the 2-1 lead? How will Iceland respond after giving up their second goal? Wow, well, they just lost possession. That was quick. They didn't even give me time to find a break to even say my last part. That's crazy. I'm trying to figure out who is calling me right now. So I'm pretty sure. Who is this? Give me 1 second. Do you guys ever get those spam callers? This girl tried to ask me about a 2012 car that I've never had before. We're calling about your insurance or your car over here. I'm like, that's not my car. You know, and I'm just like, I don't think that's what I want to do. To confirm. Sure, yes, confirm. Sorry, what is going on right now? I apologize. I've had so much random miscellaneous stuff since I've decided to just... I love, like, when I decide to stream, people want to blow up my phone. I tell you all the time. And the moment that I am not streaming, my phone is the driest thing known to mankind. And I feel some type of way. By the way, folks, it is 3-2 in the 48th minute. England leads in real life against Croatia. Yes, I'm pulling for Croatia, because they are still an underdog when it comes to England. See, Liam, I'm not sure what it is when it comes to these spam callers. Like, why is it that I have to work hard and people just can be spammers and make a living? It sucks. I don't mean work hard with streaming. I mean, like, work hard with an actual job. I am not sure what the philosophy was there, but I'm quite intrigued to see how that works. And that's going to be a free kick for awarded to Iceland. What? I low-key think this referee is a bit favoring Cabo right now. I've got to admit. Wow, 124 passes, 87% accuracy for Cabo, 108 passes for Iceland, 90% accuracy for Iceland. But again, that's what we talked about for Cabo. Turn up the aggression, keep on the attack. It kills possession time, but also it makes it a lot harder for that goalkeeper to stay locked in. They can't block everything. Wait a minute, Montero! Oh, that would have been a golden opportunity to put this one away. And now the goal kick here for Iceland, but time is slowly running out. They're going to have 10 minutes plus added time left to try to score an equalizer, and it would be 2 goals to try to take a lead and earn 3 points. Well, that was a bad idea. Substitution coming in for Iceland. Throw in here for them as well. Hillianson coming in for Williamson. Yeah. Look at this. And now the pressure is on. There's a build here. Haraldson. Gudjonsen, great block. And now Cabo Verde's back on the attack. Run out the clock. Earn 3 points and get a massive upset. Uh-oh. Now it's Iceland once again with possession, trying to move it up the field. Sigurdsson to Ellertson. Ellertson, it gets blocked, but wait a minute. They're calling for a penalty off the handball. We've had a lot of handballs in this World Cup. Wow, that blocked literally right off his hand. Gudmundsson could literally score the equalizer. Can he do it? The shot's about to be taken. It's a goal! And Iceland ties it up in the 88th minute of the game. Gudmundsson secures the draw, at least for now, and Cabo Verde cannot believe it. Talk about drama in the closing moments of this one. A massive, massive goal to have it 2 apiece that keeps Iceland alive. Cabo Verde now, time is of the essence, running out. Will they try to settle for one, or will they try to go for another? What in the... Oh, I didn't even see him over there. The shot, good save. Now maybe Iceland's got a chance to try to take the lead. Or not. But they've got 3 minutes of added time. They've got to keep possession moving forward at all cost. Oh, as that clock will end. That was very risky. Going for the shot. Oh, it bounces off the sidebar. And now a goal kick. Still potentially time for Iceland to try and score the takeaway goal, the lead-away goal. Can they do it? Where in the world? Well, I'm not sure. It's a goal kick for Cabo, but there's really not much they're going to do with that. And folks, in dramatic fashion, we end in a 2-2 draw between Iceland and Cabo Verde. Iceland right now literally breathing a sigh of relief that they didn't give up 3 points. And for Cabo, victory was so close, and yet it slipped through their grasp. Wow. Well, folks, next up, it's actually going to be Poland and Egypt. That's next. Yep, sorry, I was trying to find him. I was like, where, who? We're starting to get a lot more draws, I think, in this one. So Poland, yep, Poland's on the left side, Egypt on the right side. So 2-2 in that one, both 1 point going to each team. Because they always want me to try to, I don't know why they just don't let me leave it where it is. Poland. And Egypt. Actually, it'd be shorter to go this way. Oh, there's a bit of a... There you go. We're in walled stadium? No. That is a hell of a stadium. So I'm trying to see what stadium I want to go to right now. And I think we're going to go to San Diego. There you go. Armando Maradona. There, yeah, wherever that is. Well, unpredictability again in this World Cup. You can never count a team out, as we have found out. Poland and Egypt up here. And then, folks, we'll be going to Group K, which will feature the Korea Republic and Scotland. Ireland versus New Zealand. Ireland versus New Zealand will be... Actually, yeah, we'll be up first. And then, folks, we'll be going on to the Group of Death. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Do I want to do Group M as well? I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. Haven't made up my mind just yet. It's wild to think we've already been through so many groups. We've been through Group G, Group H, Group I, and we're almost about to be done with Group J. Wow, wild. Sorry. I was looking at that like, man, this is the 4th group, and then we got the 5th. Oh, interesting. It doesn't feel like I've been... You know, I've always said I know it's been a good stream when it doesn't feel like I've been streaming for, you know, as long as I have. You know, I've always felt like that's a valid thing, that I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. Look at this. Poland, by the way, is going to be in the red. Egypt in the white. Egypt. Salah, Mohamed Salah. Salah puts Egypt on the board, and it's 1-0 within the first 9 minutes of the game. Wow. Honestly, I was expecting Poland. This is going to be an offensive battle between Robert Lewandowski and Mohamed Salah. That's what this is going to be. That is what this game right here is going to be meant to be. As for defense, I'm not expecting much. I'm going to be so honest. I'm going to do the scores, or the tallying of the stats for the last game, because what a draw. So those coming in, welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. It's Honey to Lashin now to Ashore. Thinking for the shot. Good save. It almost bounced in any way. Now a corner here for Egypt. And just like that, not much to amount to it. Goal kick. Why did I give 2 draws there? That's not what I meant. 2. Oh, whoops. Did not mean that either. I made a lot of mistakes on like trying to edit this. Oh, it's a goal. Wait a minute. Damn, I turned around for 5 seconds. Was that Robert Lewandowski? I think it was, actually. I'm looking at the number. I think that was. Let's take a look. No, it was Scoris. An insane goal. Just like that. And we are tied 1 apiece. 2 goals within the first 18 minutes of the game. They won, absolutely, because they are the best. I told you, that's a great pairing. Whoa, they've got to be careful. As Poland once again on the attack, but great defense there by Egypt. Yeah, I'm not sure what that man was trying to do. He looked very confused out there. Is this the shot? Oh! Here we go. Look at this. Egypt again. The shot. Good save. The goalkeepers are going to earn their money tonight. That's for sure. Uh-oh. Once again, Egypt still having possession. Ate, what's he thinking? Getting it to Trezeguet. To Ibrahim. Back to Trezeguet. Trezeguet may think a bit too much fancy dribbling for naught. Never mind. They get possession back immediately. There's Mo Salah. Salah, the shot. Good freaking goal. And just like that, Egypt takes a 2-1 lead. Mo Salah already with the brace today. 2 shots, 2 goals, and Egypt takes a shocking lead here. I mean, look at this. Take a look at this, folks. Boom. Yeah, there was nothing the goalkeeper could do there. Oh, Andy, thank you for a follow, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K subs, and every follow does matter, so I do appreciate y'all for the support. It's nice. I enjoy doing this summer series every year because it is fun, and I do miss it because, man, I forgot how fun this thing is. Goodness Lord, it's like a fight to the death over there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the referee's going to absolutely call that a yellow card. But wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. The shot, goal number 3. And just like that, Egypt takes a 3-1 lead over Poland here in the first 34 minutes of the game. Mohamed Salah already has a hat trick. 3 shots, 3 goals in under 34 minutes. Goodness Lord. 3-1. How is Poland going to respond after getting wrecked already in the first 35 minutes? And Kedzora from Poland already with the yellow card. That was the tackle that I called out earlier, and that drive leading up to it. Mind you, folks, we have 11 groups of 4, and then we have our 2 groups of death, the cupcake group and the group of death. I know you guys are like, what the hell is the cupcake group? It's a group that normally doesn't make it out of the group stage. I just threw them in there and said, here. Also, big shout out to ChatGPT for like setting up my match, like the match card for me, and like the match days and the groups without me having to. I made it as unbiased as I possibly could, without me having to pull out of a hat again. I was like, just I'll have AI generate it and put them in groups for me. That way it's fair. On that note, once we wrap up the Egypt and Poland game, we're going to Group K, which is going to be Korea Republic, Scotland, the Republic of Ireland, and New Zealand. It'll be Ireland versus New Zealand, and then Korea Republic versus Scotland. And then we go on to the Group of Death, which is the final group of the stream, because that'll be 14 games that we'll wind up seeing at that point total. And then we'll wrap up the match day 1 group tomorrow, because that'll be Group M, I think. Yeah, Group M, which will be the cupcake group, and then we'll go into match day 2 for groups A through, I think, A through D. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got that all right. Also, if I do have time, if time permits as well, tomorrow we'll also do more UFC. Just a heads up. Extreme Gentlemen versus Hank and Tank. Well, it looks like the Extreme Gentlemen are going to destroy Hank and Tank. And mind you, folks, that was the end of the first half. Egypt with a 3-1 lead already. And I don't know, for Poland, they've got to tighten up defensively. You have to shut down Mo Salah. I mean, that is just, the guy's got the hat trick already. Shutting him down just gives you guys a break off defensively and allows you guys to do more offensively. So, and they've got to be more aggressive offensively as well, Poland. I mean, they've got to fix everything, to put it politely. Meanwhile, for Egypt, defensively, there's some tightening up to do. It's not been super sloppy, but it has been a bit uncoordinated, especially with their center backs. They really need to work on just getting more organized. However, offensively, just give the ball to Mo Salah. No one else needs to score but Mohamed Salah. Are you still doing UFC stream? Tonight, yes, I will be doing it almost immediately after the FIFA stream. I just have to set up the tournaments, the tournament that I want to do, and then I'll move it from there. 400 minutes, 200 comments. That's insane. That's awesome. I mean, it's great to see that people like my content. Marmouche pushing it up for Egypt. The shot, I actually thought it was going to fall in anyway. A corner here coming in for Egypt. The cross comes in. The header gets blocked. However, it's still going right back to Hani, to Ashur, who gets stopped. And now it's Poland's possession. Okay, if it's straight after FC stream. Yeah, I'll probably need like just 15 minutes to get it set up. But that's honestly about it. Oh, great save again. Another phenomenal save on hand. And then for those who have maybe missed something that they want to watch on YouTube, I am going to post match day 1 and 2 of the World Cup, of our World Cup tournament for tomorrow and the day after. And then UFC will be like following, and then it'll be like a break for those who. And I know it's a lot of content that I post. Again, the goalkeeper now finally getting his footing for Poland, blocking a lot of what's happening. Or maybe if it's not Mohamed Salah, he can block. Again, Poland still has not had an answer after those goals have been scored. Let's see. Szymanski goes Skors. Skors now getting stuffed. Wait a minute. No, fighting for... Oh, wow. That's actually been really impressive, that battle there for possession. There goes Salah now to Lashin, to Ashur. Salah now already moving it up. You could see him running down like a freaking freight train. And he gets stopped. Look at this. Here goes. Oh, again, I've got to say, Egypt has done a great job of shutting down Robert Lewandowski to this point. Lewandowski has almost been an afterthought. You're making me want to play FC again. FC is fun sometimes. Marmouche and the goal, 4-1. Egypt extends the lead even further. making this a runaway game. Holy hell, he had 8 shots that he took and finally scored. That's the whole point of being on the offensive. Keep pressuring until it goes in. It is 4-1, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. My apologies. FC 20 is my favorite. I'm trying to say, I feel like, what game did I spend? I feel like FIFA 14 was the one I spent the most time on. Yeah, I was on 14 for quite a while, but I feel like FIFA 12 also, because FIFA 12 was my introduction to the soccer like game. And then, at the time in 2016, I still had an Xbox, if you can believe that. I had like the Xbox 360, and so I would always just get like the older games. They were like $3 at GameStop. For those who remember, like that 99-cent corner they had sometimes. Wait a minute, what's happening here? It's Mo Salah, but what happened? Okay, that was one of the worst angles I've ever seen. However, it clearly was a handball or an infraction that's allowed for a penalty kick for Robert Lewandowski. Can Lewandowski scores! It is 4-2. Poland chips away at the deficit. Once again, down by 2 goals. They've got 17 minutes plus added time to try and come back in this. Can they do so? Bring back FIFA 14 again. Just play it on stream. I'll watch it. I don't even know if that game is still even like published. But just like that, folks, Poland may have a pulse left in this match. If they can score another quick goal, that really makes this thing quick and intense. Here goes Skores. Great save. 117 passes for Poland, 92% accuracy. 101 for Egypt, 91% accuracy. Very accurate passing to this point. Wow, that header was nowhere near the goal. What's up, Terminator? How's it going? Hello, stranger. Hi. Here goes Kaminsky. That's Egypt again with possession. If you're them, drain the clock. You have a 2-goal lead. No point to be fancy. Here goes Mohamed Salah, who may think offense is the best defense, but instead tries to get scores. 5-2. Egypt continues to keep a 3-goal lead. Egypt came ready to swing on Poland today. Haven't seen you in a while. I've been here. I've been streaming consistently, yeah. I like to think so. Here goes Egypt. Oh, God, I think they're again going on the attack. Oh, Lord. Marmouche just having fun at this point. Mohamed Salah almost went for goal number 4. Good save. And as time ticks away, Poland can do nothing but, at this point, take an L. I think there's really nothing else Poland can do. Mind you, folks, next up will be the Republic of Ireland and New Zealand going at it. That'll be to kick off Group K. And double substitutions coming in. Again, at this point, Egypt has been on fire. And shockingly, I think many people had counted Egypt out, but here they are. They've taken this fight to Poland. Lewandowski almost. By the way, folks, in the England-Croatia game, it's 71 minutes and 31 seconds, 3-2 still. Hey, Bill, it's Liam, your mod. This is my backup in case anything happens. No problem. Hold on, let's see if we can... That works for me, Liam. Normally I think I'm able to just make that person... Ah, weird. Okay. Either way, sorry, I got like distracted for a moment. But to what I was saying. Wait a minute, look at this. They may be going for goal number 6. And no, the goalkeeper gets that one. And this will end 5-2. Egypt gets a crucial 3 points in match day 1 over Poland. Poland right now, though, has got to be absolutely shocked at how badly they got wrecked. Yeah, 6 attempts, 3 goals. Goodness Lord. Okay, next up, folks, Group K, which will be Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, taking on New Zealand. That's up next to kick off Group K, by the way. Of course, they make me have to do the Hank and Tank won the titles. They should be stripped of the titles due to cheating. I feel like they're going to put... Oh, no, they actually just left it as Ireland. That's interesting. And it was New Zealand. That's right. Oh, New Zealand's gotten better over the years. They're thinking Sanderson Park. I am thinking something else. Is there any... Are there any good stadiums? Providence Park looks interesting. Let's go over there. And yes, I do try to find a bunch of random stadiums. It's part of the World Cup where player play. Oh, this is the Portland Timbers Arena. We're in America. Look at that. I love how like they're saying, "Oh, here's your commentary team," and I'm like, "Yeah, where?" Because I don't hear them. Like, I guess in some forums, it's like it's okay, I guess, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't think so. Look at this, folks. New Zealand in the white, Ireland in the green. Corner already for New Zealand. Cross comes in. I think this will be another corner for them. Oh, nope, nope. It's gonna be a goal kick. And for Ireland, I'm trying to think of a time if they've actually ever made it to the group stage, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't think they have. Can they possibly do so in this group, which features Scotland? Oh my God, I put Ireland and Scotland. Well, ChatGPT put Ireland and Scotland in the same group. That's going to be interesting. Yeah. That'll be an interesting game to see. And of course, I think that's match day. That is match day 3. Yamanga versus Damian Priest now. Great. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Easy win. Macau, no! And already New Zealand trying to keep the pressure on Ireland. The header comes in. It actually got, like, to me, it got lost in all the players for a moment. Still could not believe 5-2 score in that last game. Because Ireland trying to push it up, but nope, they get stopped. And as I'm just doing some of the stats and numbers here for the last game. As Bell, gets stopped. And Ireland stopping what could have been imminent disaster. Still came upon this holding the like definitive L. And this one, look at Azaz. Azaz needs to pass it off to Taylor. Taylor with the shot. Great save by Paulson. Cross coming in. And wow, that was a golden opportunity. And he whiffed it. This Wood for... Oh, player to watch is Wood from New Zealand. Okay, that's fair. I think he already had a shot at the goalkeeper. And wow, just like that, Ireland's back with possession. It seemed to be in the first at least 10 minutes, what we had was New Zealand's being completely aggressive. Now it's flipped. Now it's Ireland. But again, great defense there from New Zealand. But again, losing possession back to Ireland, and it's going right back to New Zealand. All right. Lots of turnovers. I don't think that stayed in bounds. Wow. And hey, New Zealand has kept possession. They're on the offensive. They're in the neutral third, entering the offensive third of the pitch. De Vries. Stamensic now back to Bell. Bell to Just. Just now getting stuffed and then once again going back to Ireland. I could add Rikishi to as you should. As you should. Look at this. Oh, Parrott stops it. Not Parrott. Parrott went for the shot and it got stopped. My apologies. Here goes Coleman. The shot, great save by the goalkeeper. Coming out to Ogbeni. It's Ogbeni pushing it up. Yikes. Here goes De Vries. Stamensic. De Vries. I mean, not De Vries. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's, I hate when I do that. Whoa. Wait a minute. Oh. Goalkeeper barely recollected himself and held on to that ball because that was going to be an easy goal. Especially off the rebound. There's Azaz. Azaz now to Parrott. Parrott wide open. That's a goal for Ireland. Ireland takes a 1-0 lead against New Zealand in the 35th minute of the game. The stalemate has been broken. Both these teams have been very offensively aggressive, and finally something broke. Hey, listen, I still can't believe Rikishi was my Royal Rumble winner last year. Awesome. By the way, folks, I just finished up the standings there for Group J. As it stands, Egypt is in first place with 3 points. Tied for second and third is Cabo Verde and Iceland, and in fourth place is Poland with no points right now after match day 1 for them in that group. Oh, great stop right there from New Zealand, but can New Zealand capitalize? New Zealand's pushing it up the field. Here goes McCowett. Now to Wood. Wood getting stuffed, but they call it, and that may be a free kick here for New Zealand. That's coming in. Oh, great header. Now this Mullenby is all alone. It is Mullenby versus the world. Mullenby pushing up the pitch, crossing it into Azaz. Azaz, the shot, great save by the goalkeeper. A corner here for Ireland. There's Ogbeni now keeping possession for Ireland. And gets stripped by Payne. Now it's New Zealand on the attack as we're about to go into added time. Only 1 minute of added time. They've got to keep the ball moving forward. Uh-oh. They can't go backward. There you go. That's what they need. Oh, and they get stopped. And that is going to be the end of the first half. Ireland with a 1-0 lead at the end of the first half. Can they hold on to it for 3 points? Oh, Curacao Financial Services. Thank you for following. I do appreciate it, by the way. Thank you. We're on the road to 1,000 followers, so I do appreciate all the love, honestly. Thank y'all. Here goes Coleman. Uh-oh. Here goes Randall. Randall now pushing up for New Zealand. Goes Wood now to McCowett. McCowett's got possession. Can they do something to New Zealand? New Zealand may be on. No. Well, they'll still have it after the player just kicked it all the way to the crowd. That means it's going to be a throw for New Zealand. Well, a bit of a bizarre throw, but it actually worked. The shot, oh, it bounced off the... Oh, my Lord. That could have been chaos, literally. Look at this, New Zealand still with possession. Bell is left wide open. That's going to be a penalty. A penalty has been awarded. That was a risky tackle. And O'Brien's going to be paying the consequence for that. That was a boneheaded decision. And just like that, here goes Wood off the penalty. Can he? No, great save. Keeping this match 1-0, a corner for New Zealand. The main event on SmackDown is a 10 Rumble. Well, that means William Regal has to win the Rumble. Or Umanga. Nice kick. That one just got sent flying. Here goes Just doing everything he can. The shot, and it's a goal! And just like that, we are tied. A goal brings it back to a stalemate at 1 apiece in the 57th minute of the match. New Zealand gets it on the board. It's 1-1. How will Ireland respond? You know, I forgot to talk. Let's see. No, I added people who aren't being used on SmackDown, which is fair. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. There goes Ogbeni trying to already have an equalizer. Oh, I see what Parrott tried to do because he wasn't in position, but that actually kind of backfired. That was an easy goal for that was an easy ball for the goalkeeper to keep hold of. Well, Parrott at the worst time decided to go for that pass. 500 minutes, 200 comments. Hey, let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, an easy save for the goal. The goalkeeper's head, it just bounced off the sidebar, which I'm pretty sure. I don't know how he doesn't have a concussion. Here we go, New Zealand trying to make sure they take a lead, but they can't. Great defense by the goalkeeper. And really by the whole freaking team right there from Ireland. I'm personally be a free kick for Ireland. Oh, no, it's for New Zealand. Never mind. I'm a bit surprised by this. And good stuff. And just like that, Ireland back with possession. Schmodix. Back to Brown. To Knight. Got to be very careful. I'd say that the way they were playing with possession, they were going to lose that for sure. But here's the thing. New Zealand in this second half has really turned it up a notch, and that is kind of why they've tied this thing up. But I think they can go for the leading goal, but they can't do it here. Great defense from Ireland. Can Ireland potentially go for the game-winning goal potentially, or at least the leading goal at this point? Do they have it in them for one more? Here goes Schmodix. To Parrott. Parrott's got the goal, 2-1. And Ireland, just like that, breaks out for yet another one-goal lead, as it is now 2-1. Parrott with a brace here today. Massive goal being scored from Ireland to once again have the lead. How will New Zealand respond? It's absolutely not what New Zealand wanted, but it's the odds they're about to face. Folks, the next game will be Korea Republic versus Scotland, and I also do want to mention that it will also be the group of death after that. Brazil, Argentina, Germany, Italy, France, England, and Spain all going at it. Wood with an interception. This could be the chance if he can try to outbeat 3 defenders almost. And he cannot. Once again, Ireland has possession. If you're Ireland, drain the clock. You have a 1-goal lead. Don't be fancy. If you can try to extend it, go for it. But if not, hold on to the ball. Here goes Schmodix to Dunn. Dunn now to Azaz. To Knight. Knight's potentially got a chance. He's got a lane. Good save by the goalkeeper. Corner here for Ireland. Easy save there for the goalkeeper. A goal kick here. And New Zealand fighting like hell, but just gets intercepted. Once again, Ireland has possession. Here goes Manning. To Azaz. Azaz back to Knight. Azaz about to get himself cornered. Oh no, he gets it to Manning. Manning now to Schmodix. Schmodix to go for the shot. Couldn't do it. Now bounce back to Knight. Knight to Parrott. Parrott, though, misfires. Goal kick for New Zealand. Time is running out. We've got 5 minutes plus added time remaining. Can New Zealand tie this thing up? Well, now is not the time for slow passing, New Zealand. You've got to get risky. You've got to get bold if you want to at least scave away with 1 point. Oh, that Ireland with possession again. Azaz trying to hold on to it. He does. He beats his defender. It's Azaz versus the world. Azaz, the shot, good save. And a corner here for Ireland, and Azaz is pissed. Cross comes in. Goalkeeper, though, right there to get a hold of it. And sending that flying over. But Wood gets intercepted, and that means Ireland once again has possession. This is not what New Zealand needs. As time is running out, we only have 2 minutes of added time. And if you're Ireland, all you've got to do is run out the clock. That's exactly what they're looking to do. There goes Parrott, the man with the brace already. Now back to Azaz. Azaz got his shot, but no, he gets stopped. Wait a minute. Can they move forward? It's not going to matter. Ireland defeats New Zealand 2-1 for a massive 3 points. A massive win to open up the campaign. An epic 2-1 victory over New Zealand. Wow. Next up, folks, Korea Republic and Scotland. What a win. So I feel like to this point, like every game has been pretty much like intense. It hasn't been like a game where it's been like, oh, this is bad. I think the biggest questionable one was like Portugal and Canada, where I was like, why is Portugal playing like Canada? Why is Canada playing like the Pee Wee team? Here, guys, you know the setup is always the most fun part. Korea and Scotland. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, you guys are both going to have to wear your home jerseys. Where are we going to put this one? We're about to find out. You know what? Stamford Bridge, my favorite team, will go back to the Stamford Bridge. Here you go, folks. Korea, Republic, and Scotland. This is the final game of Group K's Match Day 1. And then, folks, we'll be going to Group L, the Group of Death, which we will see France versus the Netherlands kick it off. And then we've also got Germany and Spain, Argentina and England, and Brazil and Italy. The final game that we're going to have is going to be Germany and Spain. Actually, well, yeah, it'll be Germany and Spain. Look at this, by the way, folks. Scotland in the blue, Korea in the red. Korea, oh, God, they stop it. Okay. By the way, folks, if you're wondering, England right now is leading 4-2 over Croatia in the 90th minute. There is 6 minutes of added time for those wondering in real life. This McGinn flying through. McTominay, but an easy save. Goes Kim Jae, Pak Sun Ho. Park Jin Sob, I believe it's Sob. Here goes Christie, the shot. Oh, no. Well, Scotland aggressively on the attack right now. Also just doing the numbers here while I'm at it for the last game that we had just witness to. Just wanted to put that out there. Where is... Oh, there it is. Am I forgetting it? Yo, I'm like forgetting the... Well, that was a goal. Scotland just... Damn, Scotland just kicked major butt there. Am I forgetting something? Oh, gosh. Guys, I just had like a massive like derf moment. I'm looking at the group. I'm like, man, I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be looking at. And it was right in front of my face. So I was like, well, I don't... Where's the group? Goodness Lord. I'm blind, apparently. However, a massive goal there scored by Scotland. I don't want to ignore that. That was a massive goal. Scotland now leading 1-0 against Korea in the early goings of this match. How is Korea going to respond after what it seems to be Scotland is literally dominating? Like, I don't think Korea's done anything besides play defense. There's McTominay. That's Scott McTominay. Christie, great block with his chest. Well done. Oh, Tom got intercepted. Republic of Ireland. Oh, Bump Tap. Thank you for liking the live, man. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follow, so I do appreciate all the love, guys, for real. Thank y'all. Also, if I sound quiet, it's because I'm just updating the thing. Wait a minute, Adams. Adams is all alone. Good save. Seems to be some frustrations for Korea's goalkeeper. The header comes in, nowhere to be found. Oh, that almost took out a fan. Damian Priest is overpowered. He's going to NXT. Boo. Boo. A lot of hate there for Damian Priest. However, Korea right now on the offensive. Sung Min Hung, and now it's that's Mim Sung Mi. How did what? Who came up with a name like that? That is so hard to enunciate. Ganondorf, what a name! I thought of Ganondorf from like the Super Mario Smash Bros. When I seen that. Here goes Christie. What's he thinking? Can he find an opening? It's gonna be kind of hard to do. There was just a blockade. Someone's hurt. Someone is hurt from Korea. He's hurt. He is hurt bad. I'm sorry. Did he just get back up? I don't know. They're subbing him off. He just played like a fake injury. Lee Han Bohm injured currently, getting subbed out of the match. However, coming in is Lee Ji Hyuk. Hyuk? I don't know. Close enough. Look at this. Now it's Lee Kang-in, Sol Young-woo, and now it's Sung Hyung-min with a shot, but nowhere to be found. Again, idea perfect. Execution, not so much. What a freaking missile that was. However, it's gone right back to Korea. Sol Young-woo with possession of it, pushing up the pitch. However, going to the offensive third, or he was before passing it to Pak Sung-ho and him getting intercepted. However, Adams now is all alone, trying to go through two defenders, and does. Adams all alone. Adams, no, the save. Great block there from King. I'm going to wait to see what that is. Oh, Kim Sung-ju. Got you. Goodness Lord. The enunciations. Right now, Scotland currently with a 1-0 lead. I find it hysterical that our opener to the group of death is a rematch of the World Cup final for our 2017 World Cup, where the Netherlands beat France, who was the hosting country, 4-3 in penalties. I can imagine both sides are eagerly awaiting that match, and that is how we open up the group of death, which that alone should tell you exactly what we're in for. Oh, good save. Look at this. Ganondorf. I keep trying to call him Ganondorf in my head. But here goes Adams. The shot. Easy save for the goalkeeper. By the way, folks, Ghana and Panama in Group L is going to be out at 7 p.m. So that's going to be hosted there. England, Croatia, 4-2. Final result, by the way, for those who were wondering. All right, folks, at the end of the first half, Scotland with a 1-0 lead. Can they hold on to it? As you know, Republic of Ireland defeated New Zealand 1-0 to have 3 points. I'd love Scotland maybe in a one-upping contest. That'd be interesting to see if Scotland can hold on. Again, very bold for us to do the 60 team World Cup tournament. By the way, folks, shortly after this FIFA World Cup stream is done, I'm going to be very bold and do the UFC 6 stream, since that also came out, since I have the time today. Just a heads up there. Look at this. Ganondorf. Oh, the misfire. Oh, wait, no, the goalkeeper got a hand on it. Okay. Corner here, elected first, Scotland. And Korea not phased at all. However, offensively, Korea's been left to a whimper at this point. And again, the strategies for the second half for Korea's got to be offensively, you've got to be more aggressive, and defensively, get in there. Get a little physical. Just, they're looking lost and confused with Scotland. This poor goalkeeper can only hold this thing to a 1-goal deficit for so long. As for Scotland, keep doing what you're doing. You're offensively doing great with the pressure. This goalkeeper can't stay flawless forever. And defensively, they've tightened up. They're playing a great game right now. He goes first into McTominay. Now it's again Ganondorf. Ganondorf pushing it up in the offensive third of the pitch. McTominay now has it again. To Ganondorf. Ganondorf thinking the shot, but no. Double substitution for both sides. One per each. That was not the greatest crossing decision yet. McKenna to McTominay. McTominay, oh, off the sidebar. He goes to Tierney. Tierney gets stuffed. Hanley to Adams. Adams, wait a minute. And they called for the infraction, which means it'll be a free kick here for Scotland. Scotland definitely eager and desperate to hold on to that 1-0 lead. Orton is back. Oh my god, he's been gone since 2025 in my universe, and his opponent is Yamenga now. Well then, Yamenga has to defeat Randy Orton. Yamenga must retire Randy Orton. Cross coming in, and oh! Easy save there for the goalkeeper. Again, Korea Republic, can they get anything going? They have simply existed in this one. Lee Jae-sung pushing it up. Oh, well, it's going to be a corner here for Korea. And that's going to be, that's going to be a goal kick here for Scotland. I will say offensively a very forgettable performance so far for Korea. Other way, Orton retires Yamanga. That's awful. There's Lee Jae-sung pushing it up. Wait a minute. That's a penalty. That is a penalty. It's in there. Yep. And the yellow to follow it up. McKenna making a critical error, and he may live to regret it. Sung Hyung-min. Can he? Will he? He's taking the shot. It's a goal. And Korea, just like that, is back in it in the 70th of the match. A massive goal for a lackluster offensive performance for Korea up to this point. They get the freaking goal, the penalty opportunity. They convert it into a goal. We are tied at 1 apiece. That is not what Scotland wanted. Can Korea potentially take a lead with a second goal with 20 minutes remaining? And for Scotland, can they find a lead after just blowing their 1-0 advantage? Here goes Robertson crossing it in, but that's going to go nowhere but to the wow, the Korean defender made a massive mistake in a corner, just error after error in that one little small possession for both sides. Corner comes in, and the header off the sidebar, the goalkeeper making a boneheaded mistake and got saved by the post. It's going to be a throw-in. Here goes Ferguson to Adams. Adams left wide open, but Robertson, well, that wasn't much there. McTominay to Christie to Adams. The shot, and it's a goal, and just like that, Scotland retakes the lead 2-1 over Korea. Robertson, the man who caused the penalty, redeems himself. Actually, I think it was McKenna. Was it not McKenna? I think Robertson bailed out McKenna. By the way, folks, 2-1. How will Korea respond? As Scotland now has the lead. There goes McGinn pushing it up, about to be cornered up, instead passing it to Robertson. But then gets intercepted by Lee Ji-hyuk. Here goes Adams, now back to McGinn. Sorry, Korea, not Scotland. Here goes Kastrup to Lee Jae-sung. However, that was literally nowhere. Substitution coming in, and a cross being awarded to Korea. Time is running out for Korea to try to score the equalizer. And, well, at least they still have it. Sung Hyung-min keeping it in play for them, but that may not be for long. As Scotland has retaken possession. And now with only 3 minutes remaining plus added time, this is not what Korea wanted, but they are able to then retake it as well. And I think they're just going to be losing in a back-and-forth battle here, it looks like. Let's see. Well, no, they've got to push up. They cannot afford any more like back and forth. What are they doing? With possession, I just don't understand. And they give it up in the most lackluster way. And all you got to do if you're Scotland is run out the clock. And that's exactly what Scotland's doing. They're in no rush. And now at this point, trying to do this for goal differential. The header, great save, and a corner for Scotland. Not that they need it. And that is going to be that, folks. Scotland beats Korea 2-1 for a critical 3 points to open the campaign. Scotland, normally a team that always does advance to the group stage, to pass the group stage to the knockout stage. Starting off on good front. Korea not happy about it. They are, well, hey, Scotland wins it 2-1. And folks, as I mentioned, France versus the Netherlands will kick off the group of death. I would say, is it going to load? I was like, what's going on? I feel like sometimes this Xbox just acts so weird. It's so weird. And France getting home advantage. The Netherlands. Can they pull off the miracle that they did in the World Cup finals? Going to be harder said than done, but not impossible. It will not be in the Arge Velodrome because that is not fair. An arena like this needs to be at Rams Park. Neutral field. Neutral field. Well, it's France. It's the Netherlands. They kick off the group of death in Group L. Can they do it? That's the million-dollar question. Wow, and just like that, France has gotten a lot better since, well, 2017. Let's put it that way. It's going to be interesting to see how this is going to go for the Netherlands, who I wouldn't say they've gotten better necessarily. I think they've stayed middle of the pack. I know it's kind of rough to say, but I think it's a very accurate claim to make. There goes Gakpo getting stopped by Saliba. There goes Koundé. By the way, France in the blue, Netherlands in the white. I think the key for this one is going to be Kylian Mbappe trying to stop that guy from going off. It's going to be very difficult. There's Tukameni. To Rabiot. Rabiot, trying to go for the shot, got stopped. Dumfries get it out of there. But right back to Doué. Now it's Olise. To Tukameni. Tukameni now pushing it up. Tukameni maybe thinking goal, but instead gets, well, he got damn near tackled almost. The game to follow this up, folks, will be Brazil and Italy. Here goes Gakpo, the goal! And the Netherlands takes a 1-0 lead in the first 12 minutes of the match. Just like that, the Netherlands reminding France of the 2017 World Cup finals. The Netherlands came to requested to Avni Curry. Avni, I'm actually not really allowing anyone to, like, right now to join me in that area, if that makes any sense. Like, unless I'm podcasting, then I do. If that makes any sense. Right now, the Netherlands is focused on scoring more goals. They're keeping the offensive pressure. I can't believe I'm saying that they are. That's something I expected from France to do. Here goes Ousmane Dembele, yeah. God, this team is just loaded with talent. Goodness gracious. Here goes Mbappe! But no. Idea was great. The execution, not so much. We're doing that to Mbappe. Mbappe with another shot. That one, again, nowhere to be found. Also, I'm going to do the stats for that last game. We'll skip that. So I can do this. Career with 1 goal. Gave up 2. -1. 0 points. Scotland with a win. 2. Look at this. Uh-oh. Dumfries. The shot. Oh, that almost rolled in. So I feel like at this point I'll probably go over all the groups once we kind of conclude or we get to that last game, or probably after we finish the last game, so we can go do a recap of where everyone's at after match day 1 to make it kind of fair. This once again another corner for the Netherlands. Wow, that one bounced off someone's face. And Olise recapturing possession for France. They're on the attack. France is a lightning quick team. They outspeed almost damn near everyone. They've got to be careful. The Netherlands would love to start off this campaign with a win over France. Again, that's easier said than done, but the Netherlands have done it before. And here goes Olise. Getting to Tchouaméni. Tchouaméni getting stopped. It's now to Van Heck, who's getting it to Gakpo. Just pushing it up. Here goes Gakpo. Gakpo gets stopped, though. Dembele now with possession. De Jong trying to stop him. There's two guys on the right-hand side moving up. Mbappe now to Dembele. That's another guy you really don't want to leave open. I mean, there's so many targets that this team has. It's kind of hard to try to laser in on one. Goes Virgil van Dijk. To Somerville. To Gravenberch. To Reiners. Reiners defending like a madman, but a missile that goes nowhere. Here goes Saliba. Saliba now going to push it over to Hernandez. Hernandez down to Rabiot. Rabiot, what's he looking at? It's Kylian Mbappe. To Tchouaméni. Back to Rabiot. Now to Hernandez again. Doué. And France looking to go for try to set up a cross. Can they? Will they? Not really the cross they were looking for as it got stopped by the Netherlands. However, France still holding on to possession. Another one comes in. Netherlands doing a great job defensively. Wow, that was a great block by Hernandez. Dembele now, another guy you really don't want with possession. Great stop. They're trading possession back and forth. Now, that was a bit of a bonehead move. I don't know why he kept possession going to three different people. Goes Olise. Olise is wide open. Easy save for Bruggen. What a name. It's Frankie de Jong now getting it to Malen. Malen to Reiners. To Dumfries. And that's going to go to Hernandez. Yeah, you cannot play the speed game with France. It's not going to work. Here's Doué. No one to stop him. There's going to be somebody who's going to be wide open. It's Tchouaméni. Tchouaméni, the shot, good save. Temporarily avoiding disaster. Corner here for France. France now. Off the corner, that's going to be going to Koundé. Now it's back to Hernandez. I almost said Fernandez. Rabiot gets stopped. Gravenberch now gets it to De Jong. De Jong wanted to go to Somerville, but that didn't work. We got 1 minute of added time. France has to keep moving forward. Netherlands starting to get a bit unraveled. Easy save. That's going to be it for the first half. Netherlands has a 1-0 lead. Surprisingly, can they hold on to it? That's the question. Going into the second half, the key, I think, idea for France is going to be what went wrong. Why were we so stopped? And I've got to think it's because they're not relying on Dembele. I think they're over-relying on Kylian Mbappe. Netherlands has done a great job holding off Mbappe to this point, forcing him to take very bad shots. Dembele hasn't really been involved besides being a passer. You need Ousmane Dembele involved a little bit more. That's my take on it. Defensively, I think France is doing a pretty good job. Besides that one goal, there hasn't been much. And, to that point, for the Netherlands, you have got to focus on these attackers. There's got to be a lot of pressure put on them. You've got to stay what you're doing defensively. Keep doing that. And offensively, don't keep hold of possession. The less time France has with the ball, the better. Those, in my opinion, are the keys to victory for both sides going into the second half. It's going to be a yellow card for Rabiot. And now the ball goes to the Netherlands. It's not the way that the Netherlands wanted to end their possession going into the second half. However, it is what it is. To Somerville, now to Malen. Malen, why didn't he pass it? A guy wide open. What is he doing? To Frankie de Jong, doesn't get intercepted by Koundé. You've seen that one coming a mile away. It's like Netherlands trying to go into a lot of clustered areas, and it's not the brightest thing to do. Virgil van Dijk. Rabiot. The shot, it's a goal. I told you. Their fast counter-attacking plays what France is made out of. And now France ties it up with the Netherlands 1-1. How will they respond after really having 60 minutes of awful play? Since coming out of the second half, it was not good. It was actually quite poor. And that right there, a lot of that could have been prevented if Malin passed that ball to an open defender. It would have been a corner, even if the goalkeeper got a hand on it and it wasn't a goal. Simple mistakes like that. They're loving these tight spaces, and I don't know why. Malin going for a shot. Great block. Realistically, if you're at the Netherlands, you know from the last game, last time these two faced, it was 3-3. Will history be repeating itself here tonight? Malin seems to be the problem for the Netherlands. If I'm the Netherlands, I kind of take Malin out. I've got to be honest. His play has been quite poor. Let's see what's happening here. It was Rabiot, the man, has already got 1 goal today. Will he look for the brace? Good save by the goalkeeper. The problem is you cannot allow your goalkeeper to start getting pressured like this. You just can't. Tchouameni coming out. Zaire Emery coming in, getting saved by the crossbar. Goodness God, the Netherlands right now is looking so disorganized. They're a mess. The Netherlands needs to tighten up and tighten up fast. They are completely unraveling in record time. I'm going to be in every stream I possibly can, as you are so nice to me all the time. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's what streamers should be. Like, I get streamers that are very, popular. It's hard to read every comment. But in a gaming sense like this, I mean, wow, goal number 2, and France takes a lead 2-1 as the Netherlands is collapsing here in the second half. France came out determined to put the boogeyman away, and they are doing so in fashion here tonight. 2-1 they lead. But yeah, I mean, I feel like just as streamers, I feel like that's no matter the following, it's not hard to be decent. Also, it's not I get it's hard in certain games to do it, but in the sense of if I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I'm probably not really going to be looking at my chat as much because that's a PvP type of game. But for games that I do simulation based, it's not hard. What makes it fun is the conversation, if that makes any sense. Here goes the Netherlands, who have absolutely just lost the plot in the second half. And France is actually taking a page out of a couple teams' book, which is wasting the clock. Zaire Emery, though, wasted a lot of time. It's going to take time off for the Netherlands, who France 138 passes, the Netherlands 98. What are they doing? It's like the Netherlands just changes a team in the second half. I don't understand what is happening right now. Mbappe! Wow. That is quite the difference. It has not been a great night at the office for Mbappe or Dembele. However, when you look at it, they haven't needed them. Here goes Rangers. Now to Somerville. If I'm being so honest, if you keep the ball away from Malin, you have a better chance of coming back in this game. Anytime it's coming even remotely close to him, Malin is blowing this game for the Netherlands. Yeah, he has been absolutely awful. Frankie de Jong, interception there. Now back to Rangers. To Somerville, who's... What are they doing? It's stuff like this I'm just not understanding. It makes no sense. So France requesting substitutions. France pushing it up. Uh-oh. Where is that even going? Van Heck, Zaire. Oh. Well, here's the thing. France has now just dominated the second half. This has been all France, I mean, to this point, and the Netherlands just look like they're all of a sudden just in it to be here. which is so crazy to think. But they have been now they've done the dumbest things that we've seen in this entire tournament, and I'm just so shocked of the downgrade in play. Wow. Well, the Netherlands going out with a whimper. Hopefully this is not an indication of things to come. This is also why it's the group of death. Top 5 teams will advance of the 8. So De Jong about to get trapped. Or finds De Roon to Malin, the man who has been awful. And yeah, the man is... I don't know why they have him starting. I truly don't. France earns 3 points in a massive win against the Netherlands, and at this point vanquishing the boogeyman who cost them the World Cup in 2017 here tonight. With that being said, folks, next up it is going to be Brazil and Italy, if I am not mistaken. That is up next. I'm low-key debating on moving Germany up forward to Spain and having Argentina and England end the stream. I think we're gonna do that. I think after Brazil and Italy and Germany and Spain, we'll do England and Argentina as the last game. I think that's a big one. Alrighty, so Brazil, Italy coming up next. Again, the group of death, the powerhouses, they're in. Here goes Brazil, and now it's Italy. You know, Italy is the one team I've always expected better from in the World Cup, and they've always disappointed. Like, they'll make it past the group stage, and then they'll just fall flat after that. Like, they've never really had a... Now we'll do the orange velodrome, because that stadium does look really cool, gotta admit. Brazil, Italy. Brazil in the yellow, Italy in the white. Here we go. Gotta put the France versus Holland score down. And to those who have been here since the beginning of the stream, I don't know how you're doing it. We've been through so much in this stream in terms of these games. It's been an up and down roller coaster. I'm sure the rest of them are going to be just as much insane as the ones we've already witnessed. Let's see, so far, smooth sailing for both sides. Throw in here for Italy. Italy's in the white, by the way. Gonna update that last match. And for France, I'm assuming that they are proud of that victory. The crowd not happy about it. Now the cross coming for Brazil. Again, just updating the records so I can keep track of things. -1, 0 points. It's wild to me to think that in the group of death group, we have Brazil, Argentina, Germany, Italy, France, England, Spain, and Holland, and these teams each have to face 3 other teams in this group. So no matter how you cut the cake, this is a rough group. Marquinhos taking the shot. I think that man just blocked that with his face. Italy once again trying to go back on the attack. And for this group, every game is going to be vital. Draws put you in a bad situation. If one team draws, there's going to be another team who's going to win it out. And I think all these teams realize the importance of winning out every that they have. Oh, Gemma sent me a rose. Thank you, Gemma. I actually appreciate that. Thank you. I do. I appreciate the gifts, guys. I really do. I can't thank y'all enough for that. I think I forgot. No, I actually addressed everyone who followed. I was like, wait, did I forget somebody? There's a kick coming in. That is a missile. Here goes Keane. Keane gets blocked. Tonali to Politano. Never mind this. Wow. That's a bit insane right there. However, a throw in here for Brazil. Here goes Rafinha. Look at this now. Italy on the attack. Tonali. What is he doing? I mean, he's pushed it up, but oh my God, I think it bounced off his face. That should be a goal kick. Oh, they gave the corner for hard-earned respect there. That was nuts. That man ate that to the face. Here goes Tonali. Throw in here for Italy. Again, it's been relatively calm to this point. It's actually what I expected from these two teams. I think stylistically looking at it, they're very different. But again, Italy, I feel like out of all the teams in here is going to struggle the most. I think Italy, and the Netherlands could be two of the teams that I predict that maybe. Let's Cunha, the shot. Great save by DeMarco. Corner here for Brazil. Here goes Mancini now to Barella. To Tonali. Italy trying to push it up. Here goes Barella. Barella's got him. Ooh, sorry. I just had the gas burp. It's crazy. Ooh. But to what I was saying earlier. Kind of forgot what I was saying earlier. Here we go. Let's trying to go for the corner. Cross comes in. Header coming in, but no. Great save. And again, wait. He almost got through the freaking blockade. The moment he got a foot on it, he should just try to kick it. Here is Vinny Jr. Vinicius Jr. looking for it. The shot. Great save by Luigi Donnarumma. I believe that's Luigi. It's Mario Donnarumma. No, it's John Carl. I don't remember. Let's see, corner here for Brazil. Well, okay, let's see what they do. They try to get. Well, why didn't they just go for the cross? That made no sense. If you're going to go for the cross in both areas, well, what made the difference of an inch? Now to Casemiro. To Rafinha to Wesley. Cross comes in. The header. Oh, wait a minute. That was like a reverse pass. I'm intrigued to see why they did that. Here's the thing. I believe that both Brazil and Italy have some of the best goalkeepers in the world. Donnarumma and Alisson, if Alisson is still goalkeeping for Brazil, which I didn't think I seen the name, so I may have to check out whenever Italy actually gets to the goalkeeper again. Again, Italy just not really doing much with possession. I will say that Brazil has done better in terms of just attacking the goalkeeper. Italy just seems to have possession in the center and defensive third, their defensive third at this point of the pitch. There hasn't been much that's really stood out to me of what Italy's done to this point. With that 1 minute at a time, it looks like we're blowing So we go to the second half of a game where the blockade has standed for over a half. Which now leads to the second half comments. Well, the thing is, this is a rather intriguing situation where both teams have done nothing wrong defensively, which is a bonus. However, offensively, they're really countering each other. It's just not necessarily a similarity of styles, but it's just, I think that both teams are just equals. They're outdoing each other by not outdoing each other, if that makes any sense. They're placating. They've leveled out, and there's not been a break, especially when you have two great goalkeepers on both these sides. It's even harder to outdo the other. This game right here can easily go to a draw at 0-0. This would be the first game where we don't have a goal scored, if that's the case, because I really don't think either of these goalkeepers are going to give out. I mean, Donnarumma has been targeted quite a few times, and he's been unfazed, literally. As for Brazil's goalkeeper, I just don't. He hasn't really been touched that much either, so it hasn't really had to do much. Here goes Keane. I don't know why that passing entirely made no sense. Tonali. Oh, it's Ederson, not Allison. Allison's French. Ederson. There you go. That's who it was. Yeah, there's probably not going to be a goal scored in this game. I'm willing to really believe that. I think this is where it's going to end. It is a blockade that is too strong to break. Here goes Mancini. Yeah, it's with ease. Easily, this is the most difficult group I think we've ever had in the World Cup. Not only has it been 8 teams, it's 8 of the best teams in the tournament. Here goes Keane. Keane gets stopped by Gabriel. Italy's still holding on to possession, though. Now it's Tonali. Here goes Keane. To Barella. And what will Brazil do with it? How many more matches? Liam, there is 2 more after this one. It's 14 total today. It's going to be our longest one that we'll be doing. Just a heads up there. And that thing sailed out of there. My goodness. That's Italy again with that throw-in, but wait a minute. Retegui, oh no. Again, nothing there. Great save. Right, well, I'm going to shoot, and I'll be back in a little bit as I'm still feeling. I don't blame you. Hey, man, thank you for stopping by. I've appreciated your presence, man. Get better. This Brazil now pushing it up. Rafinha. He's got 2 guys with him, but he kind of collided into Mancini. I don't know if that was the ideal thing he wanted to do. Thanks. No problem, man. I hope it all goes well. Right to Gui. The shot gets stopped, but I think they could have called that for a penalty. They clipped him by the legs before he even got to the ball. Here goes Tonali. Tonali now to DeMarco. I'm not sorry. Wrong side. Wrong side. Going now to Santos. Santos pushing it up. If he can find somebody, but yeah, I mean, he kind of, I thought it's very strange the way he played that. Once again, it's that pendulum swing of momentum on possessions. Retegui going for it. Good save again. Not being able to break the blockade of these goalkeepers. Corner for Italy. The cross coming in and nothing to do with it. Italy still holding on to possession. .118 passes, 91% accuracy for Italy. 95 passes, 88% accuracy for Brazil. Look at that easy save for Ederson. And Brazil and Italy have to be thinking, what do we have to do to get a goal? Why has this been so difficult? Is Italy still now keeping possession? Tonali, what's he thinking? Oh, he gets intercepted now. It's Wesley for Brazil to Paqueta. And an interception, Calafiori to DeMarco. Marco's got option with Retegui. Retegui going to go for the shot, and oh, it bounces off the sidebar. It goes in. A critical error. A critical error on the defensive man for Brazil has allowed Keane to tap it into the net. Italy takes the lead, breaking the blockade over in the 84th minute of the match. Italy takes the lead. In a stunning look of events, Italy is up 1-0 against Brazil. Now, Brazil, out of all things, needs to be in panic mode as they only have 7 minutes plus added time to try and score an equalizer. The one time Ederson had to rely on a defender. Defender tapped it right to Keane, who was right there, right in front of the net, to just boot it right in. Neymar is coming in to the match. Yep, yes, he is, yes. Why is Neymar actually on the bench? That's crazy. The fact that he was on the bench is wild. Now Italy with possession. Keane, the man with the goal at this point. Wow, he made a massive mistake. He should have went for the kick. Why did he walk it up that far? Italy may regret giving Brazil back the ball like that. Wow, Politano is fighting like his life depends on it to keep possession and to keep the ball moving up Brazil's own part. But now it's back to Brazil. Time is running out as we're about to go into added time. We've only got 1 minute left. Brazil's only got 1 minute to try to score an equalizer. The pressure is on, but Italy now intercepts. All they got to do is hang on. And Italy is going to hang on. A 1-0 victory over Brazil. Italy takes 3 points, Brazil with none. This is not how they envisioned it. One critical error led to a goal, and I know Brazil's got to be kicking themselves for that one. A massive win here for Italy. They pick up a huge 3 points. Next up, folks, it is going to be Germany and Spain. That is up next. They always make me have to go through these sides for whatever reason. Who was saying Germany and Italy? Not Germany. It was Germany and Spain. I was like, Germany and Italy. I was like, what? It's their jersey. Oh, well, that's going to be a... Oh, yeah, you'll both have to use your home jerseys. We're not putting it in there because that's home field advantage, and we're not going to do that. Not sure where this is, but it looks cool. All right, folks, after this game here, we'll have our final game of the stream, which will be Argentina versus England. So what a wild ride it's been. 14 games today. I didn't think I was actually going to be able to do it, but we are chugging on through in the most wildest fashion. Spain, by the way, in the red jerseys. Germany in the white. Germany's had one of the most lackluster, I feel like, runs for a powerhouse team that we've had. Mind you, folks, Spain, the 2018 winners of our World Cup tournament, defeating England in the finals 1-0. There's Kai Havertz, a goal this early. Kai Havertz scores the goal in the 5th minute of the game. Germany is now up 1-0 over Spain. A massive goal scored there for Germany. 1-0 already in the first 5 minutes. How will Spain respond to giving up a goal this early? On that note, let me actually put the numbers in for the Brazil-Italy game. Wait a minute, Spain, Lamine Yamal getting absolutely mauled out there. And Germany with possession. Let's see. Brazil, 1 loss. 0 goals, 1-4. So far in the group of death, 2 games, 2 winners. Italy and France. Goal kick here for Spain. Goal 4, 1, goals against 0, +1. But honestly, that's exactly what I expected from the group of death. It's got to be win all your games. You can't afford to draw. Wait a minute, look at this. It's a goal! And Spain answers back with a goal of their own to Germany. Ruiz with a huge goal to give Spain back in, to get Spain back into this. It's 1 apiece for both sides in 12 minutes, 2 goals, 1 for each side. With the way this is going, I probably should have left this one as the final game. But I felt like Argentina versus England would have been more impactful as the final game. Here goes Williams. Cross coming in. Lamine Yamal, the shot. Great save. Manuel Neuer, the goalkeeper for Germany. Oh, 2 Kamal Studio. Thank you for following. I do appreciate it. We're on the road to 1K follows, so I do appreciate all the love. Gets me closer to my goal. So thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Alright, folks, I'm pretty sure if I do have a bit of a delay in streaming my UFC 6 stream later on today, it's probably like 15 to 30 minutes after the stream is done. It's probably because my freaking voice needed a break. Just a heads up there. Oh, easy save for Simon. Again, 1 apiece. Will we potentially be seeing our first draw? I really thought that Italy and Brazil were going to draw because they could not get the stalemate. And it was like the one time Ederson could not fully grab the ball. The defender got involved to grab it, to stop it from going in. Kicks it right to freaking Connie, who's just sitting there waiting for it. Couldn't script that any better of what one mistake cost him 3 points in that game. Wait a minute, Pavlovic for Germany has been ejected from the game in the 22nd minute, which means for the remainder of this game, for almost over 70 minutes, there will be a 10-11 advantage for Spain. And Spain answers immediately with the 11-10 advantage with a goal courtesy of Lamine Yamal. It's now 2-1. Spain in the lead. How will Germany respond being down a man off a critical mistake? So I was just charging that up real quick. I had a quick question. Oh, Lamine Yamal thinking again. Look at this. Yamal. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he just got kicked in the face almost. But again, here's the thing, is that now Spain, you could tell, is playing with all the confidence in the world. They have the one-man advantage. They have it to where right now Germany's got to try to placate or just try to have almost a double team on some guys, and they really can't do that because someone's open. So they're going to be stretching themselves thin right now. Here goes Leroy Sané trying to get something going. Great stop there. I'm intrigued to see how Spain handles this. But wow. 3 to wait. Nope, nope. He's offsides. He's offsides. It stays 2-1. But realistically, holy mackerel. Uh-oh. First of all, how is Germany going to handle this adversity? I mean, it's a hole that unfortunately their player put him in, but what I thought was about to become a romping, quickly turned. Corner here for Spain. It's like at a blink of an eye, this became a whole different game. It's like, to me, it's just wild to think about that we're just seeing how it's changed. Wow, goal number 3 for Spain. 3-1 against Germany, and right now this is getting worse and worse. Ruiz has a brace already, and Germany looks like the life got sucked out of him once they had that. They had the red card. How, I mean, is it even possible for Germany? Like, really, is it even going to be possible for Germany to come back? I mean, how many goals is Spain going to score? I don't think. I think we just. I think they just gave up. I'm going to be honest. I mean, here goes Rodri. Rodri now to Williams, who's wide open, trying to go for the shot. Great save by Manuel Neuer. And it's a yellow card. They may be down to 9 men if they keep this up. It's already a yellow card for Germany. And, folks, we go into the second half. Spain leading 3-1. But let's be so honest here, is that, well, Germany, I don't know if they even have anything left in the tank. They had that red card, and this game changed. Once Spain scored that goal, and then the red card was announced shortly after, it looked like they just were defeated. I think Spain's about to coast for this second half, if I'm being honest. With Germany down 1 man, I think Spain is just going to have a fun night at the office. Then I'll go over the other groups in the final match of Argentina versus England, so we can kind of recap everything from the last episode to this now, and then at the end we'll go over the Group L to see who's actually in first or whatever. Here goes Rodri, goes Pedri now, pushing it. Oh, they're going back and forth. Ruiz, the man with the brace, gets intercepted. But my thing is, how can Germany find a way to start scoring again after what seemed like it was going to be easy pickings? All of a sudden, has become virtually impossible for them. Sancho to go for the shot, but nothing to avail. I sure as I had an energy drink here the whole time. There's Ruiz. Lamine Yamal maybe thinking if he's got the opportunity, can he beat the defender? No, it bounces off the leg. Header comes in. Wait a minute. To his teammate. What an excellent pass. And Spain now leads 4-1. The reckoning and the destruction of Germany continues. Yet another goal is scored. It is now 4-1 Spain as they are dominating Germany. This isn't even close. There goes Musiala. And now a corner here for Germany. Can they do something with it? The fact that I can actually hear the crowd is kind of funny. It's Oyarzabal. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that so badly wrong, but that is a wild name to try to figure out. Again, I apologize for my enunciation. It's been awful this stream. Ritz to Sane. Sane now pushing it up. The shot, but not a great save. Germany finally looking like they're figuring out what to do with only, being down a man. Wait a minute. They're thinking penalty, but I think it was for a handball. Let's take a look. Let's see on the replay. Oh, yeah, that absolutely touched your forearm, buddy. Which means Germany literally given a gift here with the penalty kick off the handball. Can they convert it? Off the shot, they do. Germany cuts the deficit down to 2. It's now 4-2 Germany, yet this is still a positive note. Can they come back from now being down 2 goals? And how will Spain respond? I mean, they still have a 2-goal lead, but they don't want to let Germany get any confidence here. They do not want to make any more mistakes like that. That is too costly right now. Germany now taking back possession. Has there been a pulse now going for Germany? Well, not when you're making mistakes like that. Oh, cross coming in. No one there to stop. Trying to go for the shot. That should be a corner, though. Oh, it's a goal kick. I actually thought that the defender got a hand on that. Here goes Sonic Kimmich. Musiala to Nemeka. Now to Schlotterbeck. Let's see, can Germany kind of put it together and muster up a 3rd goal? Is there life? Is there a potential comeback in the works? It's going to be a corner here for Germany. Raum coming in for Leroy Sané. I don't know if I agree with that. The header, though, no. Goal kick here for Spain. Spain, all they have to do literally is hold on to their 4-2 lead and not make any more bonehead decisions. The 2018 World Cup winners for us look to start their campaign off with a win. It's wild to think that the 2017 World Cup winners lost. The 2021 World Cup winners, Uruguay, had a draw. And now the 2018 World Cup winners, France, for us, could literally come out with a victory here. So we've had our previous 3 World Cup winners all have, at that point, lose, draw, and then win. Wild such situation. At least going in to match day 1. And it's funny, too, how the World Cup finalists in 2020 and 2017, France, beat the World Cup champs, the Netherlands at that time. Uruguay drawed and Wales lost, the finalist in 2021. And now we'll see what England does, who lost to Spain in 2018, see if they actually have some. It's kind of interesting to kind of think about all the different aspects. Although Germany, I think right now, realizing a comeback is all but not going to happen. Well, here goes Brown. Can they do something? Anything? Is there life? Is there hope? Ritz wide open. The shot. He can't do it. Excellent idea. Poor execution. The game remains 4-2. 5 minutes remain plus added time. Can Germany pull off a miracle? I doubt it's going to happen. Well, the way they've got to have a lightning quick goal is going to be. I'm not even thinking. I don't even know if that's really possible, but they're moving up rather fast. That's the fastest we've actually seen them. It's going to be a corner. I'm not really sure what the idea was there. And was that part of the... There's no way they thought that was going to work. Yeah, I think Germany just gave up. That was their signaling to wave the flag. 3 minutes of added time. Spain could look to add insult to injury, going 5-2. Is that what they're trying to go for? Lamine Yamal now to Zubimendi. Instead, it's going to be an interception. Germany could, I guess, try to go for a goal just to ease the goal differential for later on in case there's like a tie in points. Mecca, Undavi, Musiala. And they're going to get stopped. Spain is going to do it, folks. They take a 4-2 win to kick off match day 1 for them in the World Cup. 3 points for them. Germany with a loss. Folks, that means it's time for our final World Cup match of today's stream for the group stage. Well, for match day 1 at least, for today. It's going to be Argentina and England. That rounds off what has been a wild episode. This will be the 14th match that we've done. Let's get to Argentina. And then England. Here we go. Oh yes, we'll absolutely be adjusting the arena because I always do. Sure, yeah, France can hold this one. Parc des Princes. Alrighty, folks. It's Argentina. It's England. Here we go. And I will be doing the score for that last one because it was 2 to 4. Sorry, wrong team. So give me just one moment. If you kind of see me getting a little quiet, it's only because I'm trying to crunch the numbers, as they would say. Look at this. By the way, England in the red, Argentina in the blue, and Hurricane not going anywhere with that. So far, it's also crazy to me that this is the one group that has more teams, and yet every game has ended in a win or a loss for each side. And then Spain with a huge win. I wonder if this will be the year where we actually get crowned like a 2-time champ. I feel like Spain's got to be kind of a favorite this year. So they scored 4, gave up 2. So 2, and then 3. Yeah, it's going to be absolutely wild. And so just to kind of recap everything that's kind of happened up to this point, at least in the other groups, we'll start from yesterday's episode for those who weren't aware. In Group A for match day 1, currently as it stands, Iraq is in first place with 3 points. Mexico and Sweden are tied for second and third with 1 point each. And then Ghana is in last place with 0 points. In Group B, Tunisia right now is in first place with 3 points. Uruguay and Switzerland tied at second and third with 1 point. And then Northern Ireland is in last place with no points. In Group C, great save. In Group C, currently, Colombia is in first place with a positive goal differential of 2 and a win, which has them at 3 points in first. In second place with 3 points is Qatar with a positive 1 goal differential. And then in third place is Finland with no points and a negative 1 goal differential. Meanwhile, in fourth place is Austria with a negative 2 goal differential, 0 points. In Group D, currently in first place is Haiti with 3 points and a positive 3 goal differential. In second place is Portugal with 3 points and a positive 1 goal differential. In third place is Canada with no points and then a negative 1 goal differential. Fourth is Romania with a negative 3 goal differential and no points. On that note, for Group E, Japan, Morocco, Czech Republic, and South Africa are all tied at 1 point each for first place. So, yeah. That is the unanimous tie. What a goal! What a freaking goal for Argentina! Messi puts Argentina on the board 1-0 against England. That was fast, and off a free kick, too. How will England respond? But going back to what I was talking about, that was Group E. Group F, as it stands currently. The United States is in first place with 3 points. Jordan and Curacao are tied for second and third with 1 point, and Wales right now has 0 points in fourth place. In Group G, as it stands, Senegal is in first place with 3 points with a positive 4 goal differential, and then Indonesia is in second place with 3 points as well with a net 1 goal differential. Algeria is in third place with no points and a -1 goal differential. Norway in fourth place with a -4 goal differential. In Group H, as it stands, Bosnia and Herzegovina is in first place with 3 points. Meanwhile, Denmark and Paraguay are tied for second and third with 1 point. And Uzbekistan right now is in fourth place with 0 points. In Group I, Ecuador right now is in first place due to not giving up a goal with a net goal of 1 and is in first place with 3 points. Saudi Arabia is in I am looking at that and I'm trying to figure out how that worked. Wait, what a goal from England! We're tied at 1 apiece, folks. That Marcus Rashford, was that who my good friend Dave would say was the schnoz? That was. Hey! I think I may have made a mistake here on Saudi Arabia's game. Oh, they both won 1-0. That's right. I don't know why there was a goal. Sorry. I made a mistake on one of my numbers. So I'm glad I just looked at that. So actually tied for first and second place is Ecuador and Saudi Arabia with 3 points in Group I. Meanwhile, Congo and Croatia are tied for third and fourth with no points. My apologies. I know I made a mistake somewhere. Meanwhile, in Group J, Egypt is in first place with 3 points. Iceland and Cabo Verde are tied in second and third with 1 point. And Poland is in fourth place with 0 points. Meanwhile, in Group K, Scotland and the Republic of Ireland are both tied for first and second place with 3 points. Meanwhile, Korea Republic and New Zealand are tied for third and fourth with no points. And that will lead us to when we review the last group, which is this final game here at the end. So I've already done the numbers for the other 3. Go cross coming in, header. And this is so far the only group, I think. Oh, no. Group K also. I mean, Group I has it, and so does Group G. Okay, but I think this is going to be the only group that's actually got, like, all 3, like, wins and losses. But no, I was mistaken. And here we go. And that basically just summed up everything for what's been going on with all the games we've had in the group stage to this point, except for Group L, which we'll get to at the end. Here goes Harry Kane. Harry Kane trying to find an opening, takes a shot and should have just passed it, but I guess when you're Harry Kane, you don't need to. Is that Jude Bellingham, I think? I mean, these two teams are stacked. The fact that we're at 1 apiece just shows you how difficult this group is going to be. Well, here we go. As we're about to go into added time in this first half, only 1 minute of added time. It's been a pretty smooth game between these two sides. Almada, the shot, and it's a goal right before the end of added time. A massive goal that's going to put Argentina up 2-1 going into the second half. Huge goal made by Almada. Argentina takes a lead. I think Germany. You got to think England did not want that. That was the worst case scenario. Yet here we are. As we go into the second half, we're going to have to go into the second half report too. So, folks, the report for Argentina, keep doing what you're doing, although tighten up defensively. Offensively, Argentina's been immaculate. Defensively, not so much. Stop Jude Bellingham and Harry Kane at all cost. However, if you're England, while one goal was cute, it came from an unlikely source of Marcus Rashford. Get your star players involved. There is no reason why Harry Kane is being the passing machine right now instead of the man who is striking damn near to God. So, yeah, factor them in. Get Jude Bellingham involved as well. You've got 2 superstars right then and there. Use them. As for defensively, well, I don't even want to say that there's been an issue defensively. When you give 2 goals, there's got to be some mismatch happening somewhere, and I can't really tell you where. But Argentina's counterattack has been kicking England right in the rear. They need to tighten it up. You've got a very speedy team. Use the speed and the youth you have to your advantage. Because the same honestly can't be said for Argentina. It's a very aging team. There's no reason why they're getting outmaneuvered and outspent by a team that is easily aging past their 34s. And so knock to anyone in the 34s, but when you're going against a bunch of 20-year-olds, I'm expecting, or people in their 20s, I'm expecting to have a little bit more pep in your step. There goes cross coming in for Argentina. I almost confused the goalkeeper's jersey for England for Argentina. I was like, there's no way they just gave him that. Great defender from Reece James. Now to Jude Bellingham. Declan Rice. Rice to Harry Kane. Kane now to Marcus Rashford. To O'Reilly. Back to Declan. Anderson. And, yeah, he kind of walked right into Molina there. Again, Almada, the manager, got 1 goal today. Wait a minute. No. Well, okay, that was actually a great defense. I thought they were going to call an infraction there, but I guess not. There goes Saka. Now both teams requesting substitutions. Saka, though, trying to get to Marcus Rashford, who ties it up. Marcus Rashford, the man who is single-handedly carrying England here offensively. The Schnoz has got 2 goals. It's a brace. Wow. England literally being carried by 1 guy offensively. It's working, but they need to try to take a lead. They've been constantly fighting to get back in this game. Now that you've tied, how is Argentina going to respond? And for Argentina, where is Lionel Messi in all this? And he had the first goal, with that free kick, but since then, nothing else. I haven't even seen his name come up. It's like they forgot he exists. It's kind of hard to do. It's Lionel Messi. Marcus Rashford, the shot. Oh, my God. If he would have had a hat trick, I think England would have lost it. England would love nothing more than to make it to the finals again of the World Cup, something they did in 2018. They'd love to rewrite the wrong. Wait a minute. Wait, is that a handball on somebody? This could be the opening England needed. Hold, it is. The handball was called. England could take a lead for the first time with this penalty kick. Everything lays on Harry Kane. Can he do it? It's a goal! Harry Kane pushes England forward. They take a lead for the first time today. It is 3-2. England leads. Harry Kane's got to be loving it. England's got to love it for the first time. They have the lead. Can they hold on to it? Can they expand on it? Argentina now trailing for the first time tonight. What is going to be their response? There's been a lot of handballs in this tournament, a lot more than normal, but also I've realized defenders and the opposing team has been using it to their advantage. Especially if they know they can get the ball targeted to someone's arm, they're kicking it at them. Here goes. Wait a minute. Here goes Fernandez. Back to Molina. Molina now to McAllister. McAllister trying. Good save. Right, folks, we've been streaming for over 4 hours today. Absolutely insane to think about. Appreciate all y'all who have stuck with me through this stream. I'm actually going to turn on my phone real quick to update y'all on the World Cup, because I think it's actually not sure who that is. Oh, it's Ghana and Panama. So far, 0-0 in the 15th minute, by the way, in real life. They are fighting for it for that ball. Goodness me. I respect the hustle. 126 passes, 96% accuracy for Argentina. 141 passes, 94% accuracy for England. That's insane. The number is absolutely wild. Free kick given to Argentina. Messi with the shot. There's no way. My God, that almost did. Jordan Pickford should be counting his lucky stars. He would have gave up that one. That would have been embarrassing. Here goes Fernandez. Fernandez trying to take the shot. I think it bounced over like 3 different people. I believe that's a handball. And oh, is it sweet for Argentina. Which now means Lionel Messi is taking the penalty kick to tie it up. Can he? Oh, he missed. Lionel Messi, in a rare occurrence, missed the penalty. He had Jordan Pickford beat, but could not capitalize. England, by the grace of God himself, potentially just got saved. Can they hold on to a 3-2 victory? Argentina requesting substitutions. Time is ticking away. 9 minutes plus added time remain. Can they hold on? Declan Rice saving possession. Here's Saka now to Stones. To Livramento. To Rogers. Rogers to Stone. Stone! What's up, Musley? How are you, man? Welcome. Tagliafico now, there's 5 minutes. Argentina may be going for their last stretch to try to tie this thing up so that they can salvage some points. Losing does not help them. They know it puts them in a bad spot. Even though the top 5 teams advance, you don't want to be in the lower half. Here goes Stones. Stones is wide open. It's him and the goalkeeper. Goal! England takes a 4-2 lead over Argentina in the 87th minute of the game, and this crowd has come unglued. Four to 2, England in the lead. This is not what Argentina wanted. Wow. Here goes DePaul. DePaul out to Martinez. Martinez to Giuliano. Giuliano trying to go for it. Can he? No. Jordan Pickford there to stop it, but the defender there making an error instead of letting it go. He just let it bounce off him. Corner here for Argentina. 3 minutes of added time remain. Here goes Saka, who's just trying to... Look at this. England's doing the right thing. Drain the clock. Don't give anyone else an opportunity. Just drain the clock. Take your 3 points. And they make a mistake, which that means Argentina's got possession. And a thing that may come down to goal difference, especially for placement when you're going for the top 5. And England beats Argentina 4-2, which means if we're going to review the group of death real quick, it tied for first and second place with a net 2 goal differential. Each of them is going to be England and Spain with 3 points. For third and fourth, it's going to be Italy and France with 3 points as well, but a positive 1 goal differential. And given the loss, it's going to be Brazil and Holland tied, or the Netherlands tied for 5th and 6th place right now. Even though they have 0 points, the goal differential is -1, which means Argentina, Germany and Argentina have a -2 goal differential. They're tied for 7th and 8th. With that being said, everyone, that's really all I had for y'all. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for over 4 hours in today's episode. With that being said, everyone, please do leave a like, leave a comment. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the support.